where do I start? I'm an emotional, taking in your sweet and considerate heart. Come into my world, give me your spark. Time to land and visit the planet. Give me your try. Still wanna make you sure I'm the reason they're going back here. Just don't linger too much, 'cause you're a stranger, baby. So come get to know me. Don't be a stranger now.
FTF.GG welcomes you to the virtual Talladega Superspeedway in Talladega, Alabama for this, the Die Hard 500. Next-gen cars at Talladega, 188 laps. What could go wrong? Jacob Pitts, Ben Easterday here with you for the call. No fast repairs for these guys, Ben. Really, you get one shot with these things. You get collected in a wreck, you're likely out of contention for a race win.
Yeah, you're over. These things are made out of paper mache. If you bounce off the wall or even get the slightest bit of damage, you're running in the back with everyone else with damage, unfortunately. So we'll see how many cars are left by the end of this. I'm going to guess that there's going to be probably about 10 to 15 left, and that's being optimistic.
Just gonna have to wait and find out. 32 car field here at Talladega. Let's run through our starting grid. Alex Kalanick lines up on the front row with David Grantham to the outside. A couple of Coke Series drivers in this field, Michael Guest being one of them. He starts in the third spot. Logan Helton to his outside. Malik Ray, Presley Soar wind up in fifth and sixth. Andrew Cootie and Timothy J. Moore, seventh and eighth. Garrett Conrath and Michael Sturgill rounding out our top 10. Going down through the rest of the grid, Cedric Hunter starts in the 11th position with Jeremy E. Miller to the outside. Dylan Basin and Ryan Johnson in row number 7. Driver of the 15, that's Dylan Basin. Not sure why names are disappearing. Invisible drivers. Okay, Ryan Kendrick and Kyle Chatlane in row number 8. Donovan Strauss and Daniel Bonafuco in 17th and 18th, and Blaze Crawford and Brandon McKissick round out our top 20. No, Crawford starts 30th. I don't know why he's there. We'll just do this the manual way here through the rest of the grid. It's McKissick and Frisch that round out row 10. Then it's Connor Horn, Austin Johnson, Jordan Kuntz, JT Poole, Spencer E. Burns, Cody Webster, Aaron Brown, David Cabrera, Josh Stoltz, Blaze Crawford, Tommy Gossett, and Max Brady. Your 32-car field here from Talladega Superspeedway. The requirements for these drivers, and Spencer E. Burns is not on the racetrack, so officially a 31-car field. Requirements for these guys to make the race: 3,000 iRating and at least a C-Class oval license. Out of the 31 drivers in the field, the only guy that has a C-Class license? Nobody. Spencer E. Burns has a C-Class license. But that's it. I see a couple that are, if you round them up, they might be 3,000 iRating. But it's close enough, and some exceptions were made based off of previous abilities. But 3 Coke drivers in the field: Michael Guest, Malik Ray, Donovan Strauss. I'd say a pretty well-known field here, all things considered, like a lot of recognizable names, whether it's from the Coke Series, the NASCAR Qualifying iRacing Series, or FTF, Ben.
Yeah, there's a couple of recognizable names I see. Alex Kalanick, of course, Michael Guest. There's also a couple Moon Car people I recognize as well. You got Presley Sora. So hopes are up. We'll see how long they last.
And we're doing 3 pace laps because why not? I wasn't prepared to do more than 1.
Yeah, right now they're currently reading out the rules, so I guess we can probably do the same thing about the reading out the rules here. Yellow line rule is in effect here, so you're not going to be seeing anybody making crazy moves below the double yellow line. There is prize money on the line. Winners do win some money, so that can throw a couple wrench into this. There's also payouts for the lead, the laps led leader, as well as a halfway leader, which I believe halfway is lap 94, if I got that correct. So end of lap 94, that would be a paying position. And yeah, the rest of the rules are pretty much saying don't be stupid, so we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and find out whether or not they'll be able to last 188 laps. But one question I have been the possibility of green flag pit stops. We've seen them happen at plate races before. It's likely that we see them happen today. How in the world do you pit here without running over the guy in front of you?
There's just one marker that you kind of have to keep your eye on, and you have to practice it, which looking at this field, looking through practice, I didn't really see anyone practicing going into their pit stops. So pretty much you kind of have to predict. You have to go off of there's a concrete kind of mark that makes it easier for you to see where you need to go to brake, but you kind of have to brake earlier depending on the skill level of those drivers in front of you. It's kind of like a judgment. So that's pretty much how you do it, or at least that's how I do it.
Field comes off turn 4, and I think we've got one more pace lap, even though lights are out on the pace car. Yep, he stays out for one more lap. So, yeah, Talladega.
So I think now would be a good time to go over predictions. Who do you think is going to win this race?
Well, you can't ignore the fact that Malik Ray is probably one of the better plate racers on the service. Starting P5, you can keep the nose clean. I think Malik Ray's got a pretty good shot at this.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lottery, especially you don't know with crashes, especially if there's green flag pit stops. You don't know. A lot of that can be out of your control. So I'm going to close my eyes and point at my screen, and wherever my finger lands is who's going to be the winner. And it is Daniel Bonafuco is going to be your winner. That is my prediction.
He had a strong truck when the NASCAR qualifying iRacing series was at Daytona, got turned battling for the lead early on and never got a caution to get back up into the thick of things. So certainly got to keep our eyes on here. You'll notice some of the names are not there on the ticker. Don't worry about it. We're working on it. Let's see. The 15, that's Dylan Basin. The 32, Daniel Bonafuco. I think there are a couple more that are missing, but you'll see those as time goes on, and we'll get them fixed up.
So pace cars entering turn 3, lights are off. We are about to go green for this 188 lap race. Hopefully we won't have that many cautions, because that means less time to be spent here. But that also means more action on the track. So here we go. Are you excited?
Excited's a word to use here, yeah. Here we go.
I hear
Field
the
comes
excitement
off.
in your voice.
Oh, no doubt about it. Field comes off turn number 4, and the pace car goes underneath the yellow line and will make the hard left turn onto pit road. Alex Kalonix and David Grantham will lead us down to the green flag here at Talladega. Glad you're watching. Let's have some fun. 500 miles on the high banks of Talladega Superspeedway. Into the restart zone, and we are underway from Talladega. Green flag.
So far, double file through the pack. I don't see anyone trying to go 3 wide other than like way in the back. I see a couple cars, but so far, single or double wide all the way through turns 1 and 2 with Alex Kalanick's leading the bottom row and David still leading that high side in the 6 car.
Couple of cars getting down onto the apron here on the back straightaway, just dropping to the back. Kalanick's left the door wide open on the inside. Here comes the 9. That's going to split Kalanick's. He's just going to drop through the field. Grantham takes the lead. Here comes Presley Sora dropping to the bottom. He's going to take over the lead on the low line, and it was Michael Guest that just shuffled him out of the deck.
Yeah, Kalanick's lost a lot of positions there. The draft is, as we see a pass going on right here, Logan Helton tried to make a pass, but actually jumbled up and caused Timothy Moore to drop to the back. So that was kind of interesting. But now we have David leading the inside, and Sora kind of giving a good push there.
And so that sucker hole in full effect. Here goes Sora. He goes to the outside. Well, he's hung in the middle because here comes that outside line with the run. Leading the top side, Logan Helton with help from the 70. Maybe. Who in the world is that? It's Michael Sturgill in the 16. He's got 70 on the door and on the roof. 16 in sim, but Grantham continues to lead the way off turn 4.
Yeah, so far still 2x2 unless you get put in the sucker hole and drop all the way to the back in the middle. So we got the outside, riding the wall on the outside. We got the inside, widen that double, running that yellow line on the inside.
And now everything's just kind of falling apart. The outside line is fallen way back to the 5th position, and this inside line pretty much clear all the way. And now they're just going to leave Grantham up at the doorstep. Here goes Michael Guest to the outside. He takes the lead. Malik Ray right in step with him. So the 2 Coke Series drivers take the top 2 spots. Andrew Cootie, Cedric Hunter right there, and they're all just going to rim ride here on the outside.
Yeah, momentum's a key factor in this race, especially with the next-gen cars. Draft and momentum are your 2 key factors here. If you don't have that momentum, you're just going to get past, and if you don't have that help, you're also going to get past. So far, it seems like the high line is the most formed out. The bottom line is dropping like a bag of rocks. I think they're around where P6 is right now, looking on the high side, but they're coming now on the inside.
And Jeremy Miller with a push from Presley Sora. Kalanick's down there as well, trying to gather some momentum. Few but mighty on the bottom, and here goes Miller. He's up to 3rd. The top 2, Malik Ray and Michael Guest, they come down to the bottom, slam the door. Sora has to lift. Here comes Kalanick's up the middle. That's going to put Andrew Cootie there with him, 3 wide, and now another car is going to drop to the middle line. That's Dylan Basin in the 15.
Yeah, we got a couple cars through the middle, and now they go up to the top side. There's those 2 strike cars. Those are the Guardian cars. They're running up high side. They're going to work with each other. But partnership here is the key factor. Surprisingly, the second car in line is going to be the car that dictates who's going to win and who's going to lose, because their pushes is what's going to control the inside line and the outside line. If you don't have a good pusher in the line, you don't have a good line.
Here goes Presley Sora to the outside. He pushed Jeremy Miller to the lead, but not for long. He just abandoned him, and now Sora's going to get abandoned. Here comes Basin to the inside. He's going to take the lead after a great push from Michael Guest, and here comes Miller now with a push from Grantham off 4.
Yeah, in order to win this, you're going to have to know how to push. Unfortunately, with these cars, since the bumpers don't line up, just like real life, it is really iffy to give you a push, especially in the turns. In the tri-oval, it's going to be real iffy to do the turns. You might see them back off a bit in the turns, but once in the straightaway, you better be pushing. You better also learn how to control those temps inside the car.
Basin continues to lead the way. Jeremy Miller giving him a nice little shove down the back straight. We talked about how this inside line is falling back. Well, they're back now and surging out in front. Basin leans. Miller now clear for the second spot. Grantham clear for third. And Presley Soar kind of backs off with Michael Guest all over him. I think that outside line just trying to build up a charge to get back to the front.
Yeah, and already seeing a move. It seems like whoever is in second is not patient and just wants to go out. That can also be a issue with the cars just heating up. Those water temperatures are going sky high, so whenever you're pushing, you want to go out and get some clean air, and that's exactly what Jeremy Miller did, and now he's on the outside leading.
Basin fighting back on the low side, though. Here they come off corner number 2. Side by side for the lead. Miller almost clear, but here comes the inside line. Got the 26 down there as well. That's JT Poole, actually the 19 of JT Poole, who's in a 26 car, if that makes any sense. As Miller back out in front here with Basin Southpaw 4.
Yeah, and I can already see Dylan Basin is looking to get some air here. He's been shoving the 30 car for about a lap now. It normally takes a lap or two before those temps start getting high, but especially if you're riding in line really closely, that can also bump up those temperatures. So it's one thing that you have to be careful, otherwise you're gonna sound like a basket going down the stairs here in a couple minutes.
They come off 2. 7 laps are complete. Here from Talladega, Jeremy Miller, your race leader. Dylan Basin in the second spot. JT Poole in third. Then it's side by side between Conrath on the bottom. And look out, Grantham gets abandoned. Here comes Michael Guest, Malik Ray and company. They blow by the 6.
Yeah, one thing that surprised me is that the high side is not riding the side of the inside cars. What I mean by that is side draft is very strong with these next gen cars. And if you get right next to the car on the inside, that can really slow down that line. And it's really beneficial to the high side to get on the inside corner of the inside car. So kind of surprising. We might see that later on in the race, but we're not seeing that right now. They're kind of riding that fence on the side there.
Do you wonder now at this point in the race, they've gotten through 8 laps now, coming to complete lap number 9, that the goal is just to ride around here until we get to either a caution flag or until we get to green flag pit stops?
That is definitely a possibility, but with 500 laps, some of these people are going to get bored, and they're just going to want to lead or make some meaty moves.
Yeah, here they come. Blaze Crawford and company storming up the middle line. Michael Guest. No, that's not Michael Guest. That's Donnie Strauss that's in the middle of that. Jordan Kuntz is there as well. They just came flying up through the field. They were all the way out back. Blaze Crawford started 30th. And here he is now inside the top 10, leading this middle line with Max Brady right behind.
Yeah, we got a 5-car pack up front. And then behind that's 3x3x3. It looks like the middle is not working that great for anybody. It seems like the high side and low side seems to be strong, where the middle is kind of dropping back. But we see a car move down and lead that middle lane. That is Malik Ray. He's going to see if he can get a good shove and try to control that middle lane there.
You saw how well that middle line got up there. And, all right, let's try it. Let's look up. Let's try and get to the front. So far, it looks like it's kind of stalled out for the time being, and the bottom side is where you want to go. And we saw this early with the next-gen cars when they were at Daytona, that middle line was so tough because basically you're getting side drafted on either side, on the inside and on the outside, and it just slowed you down so much that middle line was pretty unusable at Daytona. Some changes have been made, especially after seeing the real-life cars on the super speedways, and now I think the middle line can be used to their advantage a little bit.
Can be used, but it's still detriment to be there. It's better for you to still be on the way high side or way low line, just by how the drafting works in iRacing. But so far, that bottom lane is slowly but surely going faster than the top line, and even though the top line looks a little bit more formed up, that bottom line just has the numbers.
Oh, and Michael Guest gets abandoned. Here comes Cootie to the inside. Kalanick's to follow. And it's just going to be those two. They will get clear of Michael Guest going into turn number 3. But they felt they had a run. They wanted to go. And now Malik Ray hops up to that outside line, but they're not going to get very far. Only up to that 11th spot.
Meanwhile, up front, we have a lead change. JT Poole tried to get some clean air and dropped out, and now he's by himself as Dylan Basin continues to be your leader up front. As that car just drops to the back, it's going to be interesting to see what the leaders of the other two packs do.
Oh man, Poole has to stack up this middle line with Malik Ray and Michael Guest because he was so slow after abandoning that inside line. Max Brady, by the way, I don't know if anybody saw this, but he blinked out and has fallen out of the server. I thought I saw somebody disappear, but then, okay, well, they never came back. Well, it was Max Brady. He's gone. He has not attempted to rejoin yet, and as I say that, he just did. He's going to be multiple laps down.
Yeah, for him, hopefully there's caution. I don't believe that they're running the rules where you can easily get your laps back, unfortunately. So it's going to be a tough ride, but for him, it's just going to be a lot of waiting and hoping there's big crashes here pretty soon.
Malik Ray, Michael Guest working together in the middle line here. And they've gained some ground up on this bottom line. Here they go, entering the top 5.
Malik getting a really good push from Michael Guest. Guest is a really good pusher. I've seen that in the past from him. He's really good. And again, it's that car behind that's the one that's in control. And that was a good shove. I'm sure he's really hot right now, so unfortunately you need to back up. But Malik Ray has that momentum. Let's see what happens as they catch up to him.
And they're side by side for the lead. They jump up to this outside. Jeremy Miller stuck in the sucker hole. And here they come off the corner, and Malik Ray charging out in front. He leads off 2. And Michael Guest takes over the second spot. They're all clear. Now they can cool off and kind of pick their lane. If they want to stay up top, they can. If they want to drop to the bottom, they can.
Yeah, that was all on Guest there. That was all him giving a nice shove to Malik Ray and pushing him up to the front. Now we got to see what the bottom line can do, whether if they can continue pushing or if more people from the top are going to drop to the bottom, see if they can do anything with it.
15 laps are complete here at Talladega. Malik Ray out in front, but here comes the 07 up on that outside line. Oh, a little loose. Presley Sora all over the back bumper. That's Cedric Hunter up there, and Sora's now going to split him there 4 wide off turn number 2. This ain't going to work.
Yeah, Sora was pushing.
Wide.
Sora was pushing, and unfortunately the 07 got a little wiggly there, and Sora had to drop out. And unfortunately, that really hurt him, and he's dropping back mid-pack now. Meanwhile, we have Andrew Cootie leading.
Cannot believe they made it through there without winding up. I thought for sure when they got 4 wide, that would be the end of it.
That's correct, and I'm completely wrong. It's not Andrew Cootie that's leading. It's still Malik Ray. I have my camera on rear chase, so a little hard for me to tell. Meanwhile, it looks like they're catching a lapper. That is Max Brady, the person that dropped out and came back in. So he's going to have to move out of the way of the leaders.
Yeah, they were just talking with him over the radio. Where do you want to go? As here comes Basin, pops up to the outside in front of Cootie. Cootie now drops to the bottom, now gets back up in line as Max Brady just stays downstairs and tells everybody else, you have to get by me. I'm going to hold my line. You better hold yours.
Yeah, Talladega, you're able to run 4 wide here, but it depends on the talent level of those around you, whether you're able to do it or not. And with some of these names out here, I wouldn't want to run 4 wide for maybe more than 1 or 2 laps at the most.
Basin gets abandoned up at the front, and he's going to drop all the way back. How about Ryan Johnson up in this 6th position now? And Basin, yeah, he's just going to have to fall into the clutches of the second pack and kind of build him back up with now a 5-car breakaway at the front of the field.
Yeah, we got this breakaway. Malik Ray's leading, but it's really Michael Guest that's causing the breakaway. He's been a good pusher all race long. We'll see how long that lasts. Hopefully his engine can do it. Meanwhile, closer to the back of the pack, we see Dylan Basin getting a good shove from Garrett Conrath.
And that door gets shut by Kolonix and Cootie. They jump to the outside. They want a shot at this lead. Here comes the 53. Who is that at the middle? That's Brandon McKissick saying, "Get out of my way, I want at the front." Just one on Thursday in the second split of the eNASCAR qualifying iRacing series that you saw here on FTF.GG. New race leader Andrew Cootie.
Andrew is leading, but Alex Kolonix is the one that pushed him there. And looks like he's going to dump his partner up at the top and go to the bottom in front of Malik Ray.
So now Kolonix just has to lead this outside line. With his middle line, since there is a third line way back there that's starting to form. That's Logan Helton leading the top side with help from Michael P. Frisch.
Now, this is the first time I'm going to be seeing Malik Ray pushing. I'm not familiar with how good of a pusher he is. But if he's good, he can definitely keep that bottom lane going. It didn't look like it, though. He got a little iffy there. And Malik's going to lose some positions.
Yeah, Malik also almost turned Cootie, and Basin almost got turned by Kolonix. That got scary up at the front. But they hang on for the time being. Dylan Basin back out in front of this thing. Kolonix leading the middle line. Logan Helton leading the outside line. Headed to turn number 3, Connor Horn in that 67. He's kind of peeking. He wants to go, but there's nowhere for him to go.
Yeah, Connor Horn is pretty much the controller of that middle lane. He's got to give a good shove here in the trial, which is very iffy, especially if you left all alone. And kind of got Strauss now leading that bottom pack, giving a good shove to Alex Kolonix.
You want to talk about experience? How about Malik Ray and Michael Guest? They pulled off onto the apron in the tri-oval and got the heck out of town. They sense the blood in the water. They want nothing to do with this lead pack if it's going to explode here.
Yeah, and I don't blame them either.
Look out. There goes
another car
Basin.
dropping back.
Basin gets out of the way. 3 wide for the lead. Helton up front. Strauss in the middle. Here comes Frisch. He drops all the way to the bottom to take the lead. So he pushed Logan Helton out in front, and he said, "Thank you very much. I'll be seeing you later." Frisch out in front.
And because he pushed Helton, now we got Jeremy Miller that has a nice, cool car, giving a nice, good shove to Frisch. We'll see how long that push lasts, but that's definitely going to be able to help them in the bottom lane continue to go.
Back to turn number 1. So Michael P. Frisch out in front. He started back in the 20th position. Here comes Jeremy Miller. Looking to the outside. He doesn't have a lot of help, and Frisch is dropping to the back. See ya.
Meanwhile, it's getting crazy here in the middle. We got one car that's dropping to the back. That's kind of jumbling up the middle lane. Meanwhile, up front, we got Cedric Hunter getting a good push from Garrett Conrath. And up in the middle, we got Tommy Gossett getting pushed by Ryan Johnson.
How about Tommy Gossett, late entry? And he started at the back of the field, and here he is now working his way up toward the front with a lot of help from Johnson. Up to 3rd, looking for 2nd going into turn number 1. He's not quite going to get there, but if that momentum can continue, they're going to have a heck of a push down the back stretch.
And that push continues to go. They are almost to the leaders, and the momentum is stopping right there. I think that's as close as they're going to be able to get, especially with them being by themselves up the top. That inside's going to continue rolling, as you can see. That car got hot up on the top lane. That's Ryan Johnson. He had to separate there. That's going to lose their momentum.
Cedric Hunter continues to lead, and this field kind of accordions together once again. Starting to get really packed in. Here comes Blaze Crawford on the outside line with help from Donnie Strauss and Michael P. Frisch in that third line up by the wall.
That is a very powerful high line there. Those are three good names, and three names that know how to push each other. Meanwhile, Cedric Hunter blocks that high side. That's a smart move. That stops their momentum. And meanwhile, the middle two lanes drop back. But Cedric Hunter gets dropped, and he's going to be dropping to the back.
What a move by Blaze Crawford. I don't think he wanted to go right away, but when Donnie Strauss started to peek out, that's when he knew, all right, I'm making it, and turned dead left and took the lead.
Blaze Crawford continuing to get a good shove from Donovan Strauss. Behind him, Michael P. Frisch, Tommy Gassett, Garrett Conrath, and Connor Horn. That is your top cars leading that inside line.
Things settle down for the moment, but they hit the back straightaway and they just start to fan out. Here comes Johnson up on the outside line. Ryan Johnson gets by Gossett. He's now in fourth with help from Kolonix. Looking for third, side by side with Frisch. Let's see where the runs go. Oh, and Strauss pulls down the line. He jumps up to the high side. He's going to take the lead. Bye-bye, Crawford.
Oh, and there's a wreck.
Oh, trouble.
Around.
Trouble in the tri-oval. Got one in the wall. We're still green for the time being. Daniel Bonafuco is around in the tri-oval, and the caution flag is out. For the first time, 25 laps are complete. And for Daniel Bonafuco, single car incident. How often do you see that at Talladega? And well,
I believe there might be another car.
Yeah, it was a single car spin, but it involved a couple of other cars. We'll get a replay here in a moment, but a couple of cars used their brakes, one car didn't, and it just turned somebody basically into a cue ball. So here's the replay. This is coming down the back straightaway. So the crash happens about half a lap later, but you're going to want to watch JT Poole in the 26 and Austin Johnson and see where things kind of fall out of line. And I don't think this is quite right. No.
It would be car number 19. Even though he's in the car 26 on our side, he's in the car 19.
Well, I'm saying the replay's on the wrong. Okay, here we go. And you see the inside line checks up, and Johnson can't get off the gas in time and gets into the back of the 26 of Poole, and that turns Bonafuco around up the racetrack. Nobody hit him, which I think is the most impressive part of all of it. Replay again. You see everybody check up, and just Bonafuco nowhere to go.
Yeah, it was quite a big checkup, though. Especially, it's really hard to see from the car in front of you. And looking at the miles per hour here, the car in front of him dropped a good 25 miles an hour before he had any time to react. So you can say yes, that was him to blame, but that was a bit of a checkup there.
Pit road is open, and it's going to be a very busy place. Here come all the leaders onto pit road for their first pit stops of the day. 26 laps are complete.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting whether people take tires here or if they go fuel only. That's going to mix up the strategies here, mix up this starting lineup. So far, not really seeing anyone taking tires.
You sure about that?
Nope.
I just watched Strauss take 4. I watched Ryan Johnson take 4. Well, everybody took 4. Kolonix and Cootie get off pit road first. Then it's Strauss, Logan Helton, and Ryan Johnson. Kolonix and Cootie maybe only took 2, looking at pit stops. Only 12 seconds. Maybe just took 2 and then filled it with fuel, but they could have taken 4 anyways, so. Nonetheless, Kalanick is your race leader. 27 laps are complete. We're going to a break. Alex Kalanick, your leader, here at Talladega. We're back after this here on FTF.GG.
I found out I owe $9,600 on the house. So I'm entering the sim race. Pays 20 grand. Think I'd be a good race car driver?
I think you'd be a great driver.
Looks like you're my new competition. You think I'm too nice of a person?
Maybe people should treat you the way that you treat them.
But you'd be hanging out with your Washington crew chief anyway today.
The only way he can beat you is to wreck you.
You stop racing because people say you were old and washed up. Come back and prove them wrong.
I'll see you on race day.
Back here on FTF.GG, 28 laps are complete. We'll get a restart with 29 laps complete. Look out, someone just went flying by. That's Max Brady getting his laps back after he fell out of the server. They were nice enough to give him his positions back. Alex Kalanick is your race leader, and I think he just forgot how to turn the car back on. Making sure everybody on the inside line's paying attention. But under our first caution after Daniel Bonafuco got turned around on the front straightaway, nobody hit him. And Brady is still one lap down, so he'll probably get that next one back under the next caution. Since he's not going to have enough time to get back around the field since we're half a lap from green.
Yep, so we're double wide here. We're going to be going to green here fairly shortly. But looking at the lineup, I would say the only surprise is Michael Guest is P19 now after pit stops. Michael P. Frisch is back in 28th. So there was jumble up there, and it's going to be interesting to see them make their way back up to the front from the field. We see Malik Ray also P18, so that's going to be a fun one to watch.
Pace car making the hard left turn onto pit road. Kalanick and Cootie leading us back to green. With 29 laps complete, there goes Max Brady flying onto pit road. Don't worry about that. But here we go. Field coming around into the restart zone. And we are back underway here at Talladega.
So on these starts, it's really out of the hands of the leaders of these cars. It's more on the person that's pushing. As you see, Donovan Strauss leaving Alex Kalanick all by himself. He wants the lead bad, and he's going to get a nice shove here from Andrew Cootie, and they're going to probably drop to the bottom if Dan Strauss wasn't really able to recognize that's what he had to do, and he got left up on the high side.
That was scary. Cootie to the lead, but not for long. Logan Helton giving a shove to Donovan Strauss. One on the apron. It's Basin just getting out of town. Donnie Strauss back out in front, with Logan Helton in the second spot, peeking to the outside line. Now he's going to stay right with him. Blaze Crawford right in line as well as they head to one.
Yeah, it looks like Helton's going to go into the outside. That's going to be the worst part, though. He's not going to have any help behind him. He was thinking there was going to be help, but nope, he is going to be left out to dry. Meanwhile, on the inside, we got Alex Kalonix working with his teammate there on the inside, but they're not getting as good shove as Blaze Crawford is, giving a nice shove to the Strauss, and was able to get him to the inside.
Bye-bye Logan Helton. Donovan Strauss remains in the lead. Crawford now leads the middle line. And see how they come off corner number 4. Strauss kind of keeping an eye up, but here comes Crawford. Round the outside with help from Sturgill and Grantham.
Yeah, we haven't seen Sergio up front recently. I'm not sure how well of a good pusher he is, but he did a great job shoving Blaze Crawford up to the front. But they're a little too far up front, and now they're separated. They're really gonna get some people getting by them. They're gonna go to middle lane if they're smart. Oh, that was close to Andrew Cootie. And man, the momentum here, it's so strong with these next gen cars.
Strauss pulled out of line, trying a little side draft, help from Grantham, but Blaze Crawford continues to lead. On this inside line, Sturgill in second, side by side between Cootie and Strauss. For the third spot, Grantham there in the 6, with Presley Soar right behind him. And Strauss getting a big old push from the 6, headed to 1.
Yeah, the bottom 4, they're pretty separated. No one's on each other's bumpers. That's going to allow that top lane with Donovan Strauss leading and David Grantham giving a good shove. They're going to be having the momentum here. They're going to be passing about 5 miles an hour faster than that bottom lane, as we got a lap car that's out of the way. And that
Max
top
Brady.
side is going.
That's Brady on the bottom. That's going to put him 2 laps down. So on to the next caution flag. He'll get 2 more laps back. Strauss back out in front. Grantham is clear in that second spot. I'm expecting them to just drop to the low line. They're going to get way out in front here.
Yeah, but I also expect that David Grantham's car is hot, so he's going to drop to the inside, get that car cool. Meanwhile, we got Presley Sora staying on the back end of Donovan Strauss on the outside as Crawford gets to the back of David Grantham as there's a checkup.
Oh.
And they keep it going.
Cootie onto the apron. Just going to hang on for dear life, and that's the problem with these cars, is the fact that, well, you get a big run in a hurry, but if you have nowhere to go with it, you got to lift and you got to check up, and that just causes a lot of chaos with everybody trying to slow them down in time and prevent them from just running into the back of each other and turning them sideways.
Yeah, we got Kevin McAdams in the chat. How long before someone's smart enough to stay high and train the pack? Well, it's not if they're smart, it's how bored they will get if they continue to do that. And I believe with how long this race is, you don't want to be bored out of your mind. You're going to want to make some moves here.
Well, and I think that we've seen the train start to work every now and again, but just when you think it's going to get single file, that inside line comes storming back. Connor Horn dropped down at the bottom and almost wound up in the infield. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that was really smart of David Grantham there to back off, and then now he's going to be given a nice shove to Connor Horn. We'll see how good of a leader Connor Horn is and whether he's really good at controlling that shove, because I haven't really seen him leading a pack yet. So this will be very interesting.
Here comes Connor Horn up to second. Strauss not going to drop down. Connor Horn side by side for the lead with a great push from Grantham. Side by side down the back straightaway.
Meanwhile, Sora on the outside, Sora is given a nice shove, but I know that car is probably pretty hot because he's been second in line up there for a bit. So I don't suspect that they're going to be able to shove in the corners, and that's exactly what's happening. Donovan Strauss trying to get some side draft, try to suck that inside lane back, and it worked as he's leading that high side.
Strauss now all the way up by the wall, with Presley Sora right behind him to push. Austin Johnson, remember the damage that he got after running into the back of JT Poole. He's up there now, second in the middle line. Strauss drops down to the bottom and was barely clear enough to get in front of Connor Horn.
Meanwhile, we got a third.
Here comes the third line. That's Logan Helton getting a little squirrely up top.
Yeah, we got a third line foreman up here. We see Austin Johnson go up there and now ticket. The good thing is Helton has a cool car. He was leading that outside lane, so that's actually going to be pretty beneficial. And I think Helton's going to be good at giving a nice shove to the outside lane, but they're dropping back.
Oh, he almost turned him. That 21 with the nose damage, I just don't think he's got the ability to lead a line. Just with the aero damage, I think it's just dead weight. I don't know if anybody remembers the 2016 Daytona 500, where Carl Edwards had damage on the front of the car. He could push really well and he could hang in the lead pack, but he could not go out and lead the line. Otherwise, it was going to slow him down just too much. I think Johnson's in the same spot right now.
Who cares about Carl Edwards? As we see Donovan Strauss leading through the middle, and it looks like he's going to be staying, kind of controlling the middle and the high side with this line of 3 or 4 cars. But that inside is starting to sneak back up.
Strauss continues to lead the way. Presley Sora in second. Grantham leading the bottom line with help from Blaze Crawford. And here comes Frisch dropping to the middle line, down in front of Jordan Coots. Frisch wants back at the front.
Frisch was able to get the momentum and pass by himself and then go back in line on the high side. That was a pretty nice pass there. Meanwhile, we're going forward here.
Oh, Johnson got the wall. Johnson got the wall and slid up, and everybody has to check up. And this checkup goes all the way through the field, but they're all able to hang on. Austin Johnson just cannot quite keep that car pointed in the right direction, coming off the corners, and just Logan Helton has gotten lucky a couple of times now.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Johnson because knowing iRacing, I'm sure he's already got all his optionals repaired. That's just how it is with these next-gen cars, unfortunately, is you get all your optional repairs, but you still have that slight damage that slows you down, and it's going to make your life 10 times harder trying to continue to draft, and you're not going to be able to lead any of these lines, unfortunately, which cuts off one of 2 ways to be able to make passes. As Frisch got into the back of Sora there, that was a little bit iffy.
Oh, here. Hey, remember these guys? Malik Ray and Michael Guest? Here they come. Connor Horn's going to throw a big old block on Ray, trying to take their momentum, and here comes Cootie up the middle line. Whew, things are getting really tense at the front.
Yeah, Sora's continuing to push Strauss, but I know Sora's car is going to get pretty hot pretty soon. And there he goes. He's dropping back. Where are they going to be? Are they going to be slow in the high side, slow in the middle, slow in the bottom lane?
Connor Horn's going to get dumped. I mean, he just broke up Ray and Michael Guest. And now Malik Ray, well, it works out for him anyway. He takes the lead of this bottom side and pops right up in front of Connor Horn, leaving Garrett Conrath down on the low side. Strauss continues to lead the way. Jeremy Miller thought about pulling out. He's not clear.
Meanwhile, we got this train of 4 to 5 cars on the high side. The only way it's going to stop that is if there's a good pusher on the inside, which now there is. Unfortunately, Helton got in the way there. That's going to actually make him lose some positions there. But we got Guest working with Guest is known to be a good pusher, and he's pushing Malik Ray up all the way to the lead.
And look at this, just chaos going on at the front. Everybody wants to try and leave Donnie Strauss. It's not going to work. Malik Ray goes to the front. with Michael Guest all over him, and here comes Dylan Basin on the bottom. He's looking to try and make a charge. Here comes Strauss fighting back on the outside.
Strauss on the outside with Michael P. Frisch controlling the line, giving a nice shove. I'm sure his car is much cooler than Guest's right now after Guest pretty much was shoving the whole last lap.
Strauss out in front, Frisch all over the back bumper. Presley Sora takes third, and now he's got a chance to kind of cool the nose off a little bit. He was tucked underneath that 20 for a good long while.
Meanwhile, P. Frisch is going to have to pull off here. They're going to be slow. Let's see what this car behind him does. He drops to the inside, but he is by himself.
How about David Cabrera now third in that 31? And looking right back at him over Frisch. And Brandon McKissick is there as well. Here comes Ray. And Michael Guest again, just slicing it away. Oh, trouble! Trouble behind him. Logan Helton is around. Josh Stoltz is in the fence. Max Brady got the wall. David Grantham around. And the caution flag is out for the second time, and the tri-oval is the trouble spot for the second time in this race. And once again, another checkup. Guys couldn't get checked up in time, and it's David Grantham that gets bodied by Garrett Conrath after running into the back of Kyle Chatelain in the 111.
Yeah, it was a big checkup in the middle. It was Grantham getting into the back of Chatelain, and then from back there it was Garrett Conrath getting in the back of him. So just a big checkup there in the middle. Nothing really you can do other than hope you have a faster reaction time.
A lot of damage to the 6. Logan Helton might be okay, maybe good about a back end, and then a lot of damage to Josh Stoltz as well. That orange car right there that gets hit and then goes up into Brady. Yeah, a lot of damage from that one.
Again, unfortunately, there are no fast repairs in this race, so the damage that you get is damage you're going to have to keep throughout the rest of this race. There's an onboard of Stoltz, and there was just nowhere for him to go.
Under caution for the second time, and pit road is once again a very busy place. Nobody's staying out. Everybody wants to come to pit road, but I mean, 25 some laps, about as long as the, oh, maybe not 25, but this run about as long as the last run that we had.
Yeah, so we're going to see, I think people are not going to be getting 4 tires this time. They might be trying to go out a bit early. Looks like that's what Sora did.
Yeah, 2 tires for the most part. Strauss takes 4. But he'll have 4 guys in front of him. Sora, Ray, Guest, and Cootie all take 2 tires under this second caution flag of the day. We go to a break here from Talladega. Presley Sora, your leader. We're back after this here on FTF.GG.
I found out I owe $9,600 on the house. So I'm entering the sim race. It pays 20 grand. Think I'd be a good race car driver?
I think you'd be a great driver.
Looks like you're my new competition. You think I'm too nice of a person?
Maybe people should treat you the way that you treat them.
But you'd be hanging out with your Washington crew chief anyway today.
The only way he can beat you is to wreck you.
You stopped racing because people said you were old and washed up. Come back and prove them wrong.
I'll see you on race day.
Oh.
We're back here on FTF.GG. 45 laps are complete. Here at Talladega, lights are off on the pace car, half a lap away from the green flag. Jacob Hitzband, Easterday with you. Presley Sora, your race leader. Max Brady and Josh Stoltz are sitting on pit road, the only two cars a lap down, which means 29 on the lead lap.
Yeah, and although Presley Sora and Malika Ray are the leaders, what's going to be most interesting is how is Michael Guest going to try to get back up to Malika Ray? They're in two different lines. They've been really good at working with each other. Unfortunately, though, Andrew Cootie is going to be in the way as he's going to want to push Malika Ray up to the front and lead that top lane. So this is going to be quite interesting to see how these lines form up after this restart.
Alrighty. So if it comes through 3 and 4, we'll have to see how the tires work out for these guys. 2 tires versus 4. I don't know if it's really going to make that big of a difference, but we'll have to wait and see. And if they race like they did a little while ago, it's really not going to matter because they're just going to wreck soon. So... 46 laps will be complete here on the restart. Still a long way to go. ATVO tells me at least 2 hours if we keep this up. Sora, Malik Ray on the front row for the restart green flag.
Malik Ray there with a good start. Unfortunately, Presley Sora got a little loose there, changing gears. That's going to drop that bottom lane, and Malik Ray is going to be leading with Cootie, but Cootie has a teammate behind him. Who is he going to work with? He's going to work with Malik Ray up front, or is he going to try to get around him? He's going to try to get around him. What is his teammate going to do? He's going to push. He's going to push Malik Ray up on the high side. Meanwhile, Sora is going to have to push Cootie on the inside lane.
So Sturgill pushes Malik Ray out in front, but here comes Cedric Hunter. He drops down to the bottom side. Dylan Basin up there in that 15. In the third spot on the outside. Hunter gets a pretty large push from Cootie there up off the corner. But it's all Malik Ray out in the front.
Yeah, so far Malik Ray still leading that highest side with the person in control, Michael Sturgill, leading that high side. Meanwhile, we got some action going on in the bottom. We got Cedric Hunter getting a nice shove by Andrew Cootie. And we have a car just dropping like a rock in the middle of the field. That's going to cause a checkup. That is Alex Kalonix. And they're 3 wide back in the middle of the field.
Malik Ray on and blocks Basin. He stays with him, and here comes Strauss for the lead.
Yeah, Strauss is on the high side, but he's got no help. He's got no pusher. Meanwhile, the inside is pretty formed up. They're doing great. We see Sora. We see Andrew Cootie going to the high side. They might make some action up there. Meanwhile, the car in the back is dropping back out of the field. It's getting a little too crazy for him.
That's Bonafuco, I believe.
Yeah, he's already been in one crash.
Yeah. Just get me on out of here. Malik Ray continues to lead, but Strauss fighting hard on the outside. They are 5 wide down the front straightaway. Brandon McKissick down on the flat.
It's getting crazy. We're back down to 3 wide, but now we got a lead change. We got Strauss getting a nice shove from Blaze Crawford up front.
Malik Ray drops back in a hurry, and Donovan Strauss takes over the lead.
Meanwhile, we got a couple teammates, and Alex Kalonix is back up there. Andrew Cootie just got a bit scared from Presley Soar there. Presley Soar making moves. He's got the momentum. He's going. Meanwhile, car out of nowhere, Cody Webster is giving a nice shove to Presley Soar. That's going to take him to the lead as Strauss is not getting help anymore from Crawford. That car is hot.
And here comes Webster, pushing Sora to the front. Webster takes second away. Oh, and here comes Strauss. Sora goes up to block, and Strauss says, all right, you want to come up? I'll go even higher. And he'll retake the lead off, too. Maybe.
Yeah, we're starting to get some crazy pushing. We got pushers pushing pushers.
Oh, man, Webster got the apron. Here comes Cootie, jumps up to the high side. Strauss with a little side draft off Sora. And Donnie Strauss back out in front. 50 laps complete. 100 and some to go. Donnie Strauss leads at the line. Ooh. Three wide, staggered. Here at the front of the field, Cody a little sideways, hangs on. Top 3 clear on that outside line. Here comes Logan Helton. He was involved in the crash, and here he is back in the thick of things.
Yeah, he's pushing Malik Ray up to the front. They got the momentum on the inside. Here comes Strauss. He's going to try to do some side drafting in.
Oh, no. He turns Strauss into the logo Strauss, up in the air and over. A huge crash in turn 4. Around goes the 15. Basin is around. Strauss back at the racetrack. A violent crash for Donovan Strauss. Up in the air and over, and the caution's out. That's the worst one we've seen so far. Blaze Crawford, I think, has a bit of damage, as does Guile Chat Lane, Austin Johnson. Oof.
Unfortunately, that was
just helped washed up a little bit and got it in the 20. That's all it takes. Just overcorrected it. Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
that's the thing with side drafting that you have to be careful of. You have to be mindful of the talent that's underneath you, and Helton couldn't hold his line, moved up just slightly, and killed Strauss.
We need an onboard with Michael Guest. I cannot believe that he drove under Donnie Strauss and did not hit Donnie Strauss. The 9, wherever he is. Here's the onboard, Michael Guest. Oh my God! So we're under our third caution of the day here on lap number 53. And pit road is open, and it's a busy place again, even though these guys just pitted a couple laps ago.
Yeah, it's all about getting that fuel tank filled. You never know how long the next caution is going to be, whether it's going to be 10 laps, 15 laps, or if they're going to go green. So it's better to get gas than not get gas.
Well, we were going to talk with Donnie Strauss under the last caution, but we ran out of time. So now we get to talk to him under this caution, and unfortunately he's in a bit of a situation than he was in when we initially wanted to talk with him. So let's bring up Donnie here, and well, a good run going so far. That's what we were going to talk to you about, and then this race got turned upside down quite literally for you.
Yeah, I was trying to keep the lead because I wanted to get the most laps led bonus, and I needed to stay up front to lead that halfway because that was another bonus. So I was trying to stay up front, and I was doing great the whole time. And yeah, I went down to side draft Malik because you can trust somebody like Malik to keep his car down there. And then I saw who he had behind him, and he just went straight up the track and hooked me. So I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, you got to be mindful of those that are behind them and their talent level and whether they're able to hold that line. But that car is pretty damaged. Do you think you'll be able to get that out on the track or at least run in the back?
Nah, we're done. The car's just way too killed to even keep going. But it's really unfortunate because that was a lot of fun. I had Blaze working with me there, and me and Malik, we were having a good race right there. And fortunately, some people just can't hold the car down there. So got hooked in left rear, and yeah, that was that.
Do you think for how early on in this race is, the aggression level after that first caution maybe got a little too high? Or do you think that, there's money on the line for a lot of things in this race, you might as well just push the whole time?
I don't feel like it was too high because, we were just too wide doing our thing. I went down to side draft, and like I said, I didn't get too low on Malik or anything. It was just Logan came up, and that was that. So be what it be. Thanks to you guys for broadcasting. Thanks to Spencer for putting this on. It's a shame people can't hold their car down there because that was going to be a really fun last 130 laps right there. I hope I put on a show trying to keep the lead those last 30 laps. But yeah, thanks to you guys. Thanks to Spencer. Thanks to my guys at Williams Esports and all my sponsors. Try again next time.
Donovan, thanks for your time. Donovan Strauss led a lot of laps so far early in this one. Lines up upside down in corner number 4. 40-some laps shy of the halfway point. And lap away now from... half a lap away now from the restart. Kyle Chatelain parked the car. He's done for the night. He had a lot of damage, obviously, after hitting Strauss's car. Yeah, tough break for Donnie, and I know he's had some struggles on the Coke side as well. Hasn't gotten the finishes maybe that he's wanted week in and week out. But it's part of racing, unfortunately.
That's correct, and especially in sim racing, everyone's talent level is not going to be on the same range. You're going to have some pros, you're going to have some people in the middle, and you're going to have some people that are low. And as a sim racer, you have to be mindful of that. And although, yes, that wasn't necessarily on Strauss, he has to be mindful of those cars around him. And he had to know that Houghton really isn't familiar with running that bottom or keeping it down there. So Strauss should have been mindful of that. And unfortunately, he kind of drove a little too tight on him and got himself spun and out of the race.
Pace car getting ready to come in. Ryan Kendrick leads for the first time today. Alex Kolonix lines up on the outside. So we get ready for the restart. Kendrick did not pit. That's why he's out in front. 27 cars on the lead lap. Green flag.
He got himself a nice start, but he is all by himself out on front. You're going to get a bunch of cars shoving. He's going to try to block that high side. And he thought better of it. He's going to stay on the inside. And a nice shove with Alec Kolonix leading, and that is a nice shove from Brandon McKissick. We haven't really seen him up front that often. He's now up there, giving it a nice shove, and Presley Sora third in line.
Kolonix just blinked out. Okay, he's back. That's got to be scary, especially for the driver of the 53, Brandon McKissick. And McKissick, you know, we saw him charge up to the front, and then he faded back. And here he is now in this second position, fresh off the win Thursday at Richmond in the NASCAR qualifying iRacing series. Here he goes for the lead.
Yeah, and McKissick's a good shover, and he's a good leader. So I'm surprised I haven't seen him up front that often in the race. Meanwhile, there's a checkup on the high side. They're trying to wreck. They're saving it. Meanwhile, Blaze Crawford all by himself on the high side as that car is blinking out again. That is Alex Kalanick's.
Oh, brother, look out. Max Brady again on the bottom. This ought to be good. Already 3 wide here in this pack. Got to be careful. They're going to make it work. Brady trouble. We're not. Into the outside wall. Logan Helton is one. Cody Webster was the one that got up there and got turned. We stay green. But that's
nice
Webster
save.
And Logan Helton making contact, and I think that was just, you know, just Webster trying to get out of the way and didn't have enough room.
Yeah, and I don't think that was on the lead lapper at all. He was already down below the yellow line, so he just kind of got jumbled up there. But meanwhile, up front, we got Presley Soar getting a nice shove from Crawford. And on the inside, we got Brandon McKissick getting a nice shove from Ryan Johnson there.
Kalanick gets run into. Frisch, look out. Michael Guest almost got turned around. Cedric Hunter just couldn't get on the brakes in time. Couple of close calls now here at the front.
These guys
There's
are
still so
driving
long to go.
crazy.
Brandon McKissick continues to scoot away. Ryan Johnson sits in the second spot.
Yeah, Ryan Johnson, he's got to work on trying to get that car cool. It's probably very hot right now. Meanwhile, there's a big run coming behind him. That is David Cabrera getting a nice shot from Blaze Crawford. Blaze Crawford has been a really good pusher throughout this entire race.
Look out, here comes Kalanick. Big help from Michael Guest up by the wall. Here they come.
Guest is also a really good shover.
And now here goes Crawford, Cabrera to block. Blaze Crawford to the front. Kalanick now pushing Cabrera. Now he goes by Cabrera, and Cabrera stuck in the middle.
Yeah, Cabrera's going to drop like a rock. Meanwhile, up on the high side, we got Kalanick with I would say, probably the best pusher so far in this race. Michael Guest on the high side, that number 9, that green number 9.
Look at McKissick by himself, up the middle 3 wide. Ryan Johnson follows him. That leaves Crawford out to lunch on the inside. And McKissick and Johnson are clear to the bottom.
Yeah, but that jumbled them up. Meanwhile, the high side had that momentum. Here comes a good shove. They're going to be yellow line. You can't do that in this race.
Oh, Cedric Hunter threw a big block, and here comes McKissick to the outside. Cooney gets shuffled 3 wide. Now almost 4 wide back there. They're able to hang on, and McKissick's back out in front. 60 laps complete.
Yeah, so it's McKissick with Sora leading the high side. And, oh, not anymore.
Oh, brother.
All right, now Sora is leading that high side with Guest as probably the best pusher, going to be pushing him. Meanwhile, in the middle, Alex Kalanick is doing a great push on McKissick.
Oh, McKissick gets turned into the wall! Back down into Sora! Sora hooks Gossett! Up and over goes Gossett in turn 3! Kalanick is around! Caution flag is out! Tommy Gossett up and over in turn 4. And the caution flag's out for the 5th time. And he had nothing to do with that. Just got caught up in somebody else's mess. It all started with Brandon McKissick getting turned around. Let's get a replay here. A lot of torn up race cars that were strong. Kalanick. Tommy Gossett was up at the front. And here we go.
What we're going to see here is
on the left rear.
Yeah, Kalanick went a little too low on that push and got McKissick just loose enough where he just couldn't control it. Once you get loose in these next-gen cars, it's very hard to control it, let alone control it once you're gone. And we got a lot of damaged good cars out there. Presley Sora, the whole front is gone. P. Frisch has a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
McKissick has a lot of front-end damage. Just a lot of damage for a lot of good cars out here.
Gossett parked the car, done for the night. After a grinding crash. Coming off turn 4. Pit road is open. Here come the leaders.
Yeah, Cedric Hunter's leading him down pit lane. Let's see if he ends up being the leader once they get out.
Cedric Hunter, quick stop in the box. Just 5 seconds. He's gone. And everybody pits this time, so he will maintain the lead here at Talladega. We'll step aside and go to a break. 62 laps are complete. Cedric Hunter is your leader. We're back after this here on FTF.GG.
I found out I owe $9,600 on the house. So I'm entering the sim race. Pays 20 grand. Think I'd be a good race car driver?
I think you'd be a great driver.
Looks like you're my new competition. You think I'm too nice in person?
Maybe people should treat you the way that you treat them.
But you'd be hanging out with your Washington crew chief anyway today.
The only way he can beat you is to wreck you.
You stop racing because people said you were old and washed up. Come back and prove them wrong.
I'll see you on race day.
Hello and welcome to FTF.GG. I'm the Ben Crazy, Ben Yesterday here with ya. We got 64 laps completed, 500 lap or 500 miler, although it doesn't seem like that the way these guys are racing. Up front, we got Cedric Hunter, Ryan Johnson, Andrew Cootie, and Dylan Bissett. They're going to be leading the top and bottom lanes for you. And it's been a crazy one. A lot of cautions here. As we're one to go in the backstretch here. It's been crazy. We got a lot of people, a lot of good cars that have been taken out of the last crashes. We got Donovan Strauss is out of it. Presley Sora, a lot of damage. Brandon McKissick is in the back. A lot of good cars that are in the back now after that last crash. It's going to be crazy to see how many cars are going to be left. Reminder that there is no fast repairs, unfortunately, into this, which means if you got damage, you're going to be slow for the rest of this race. Now entering that front stretch, going to be in a tri-oval here. We're going to see how this restart goes. It's all dictated based off that car that's second in line, who's going to be able to give a nice good shove to the leaders. Again, and that is Cedric Hunter on the inside for you, Ryan Johnson on the outside, and the pushers are going to be Andrew Cootie and Dylan Besant as we go green here for the Die Hard 500 here at Talladega. Oh, and a big crash. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a terrible restart as we got a big checkup. And that has taken up a lot of good cars as well. Oh, no. We are under a yellow flag. Oh, no. That is not what we want to see here. Let's see what happened. Let's go to the replay. I think it was a late shift in gears on Ryan Johnson. He kind of checked up there. It was the leaders on the high side. There was a checkup with the 38 of Ryan Johnson, and then Dylan Besant checked up as well. Oh, I think it was just a misshift there, and that checked up the whole entire field on the high side, and that was a big one. Here we got an onboard from So we're hearing from race control that Dylan Besant's shifter broke, and that kind of explains what happened there. Very unfortunate. Took out a lot of good cars. I see damage on Michael Guest. He's been one of the best pushers out there. Unfortunately, there are no fast repairs in this race. So once you have damage, you have that damage throughout the entire race. Optionals, especially with the next gen, unfortunately, optionals can only repair you so much. Even if you have 0 on optionals, your car can still be pretty torn up. So let's see if any cars decide to go to the pits. Only looks like the cars in the back that need repairs are going to be going to the pits lane. So right now we have Ryan Johnson leading you, Cedric Hunter in second, Andrew Cootie third, Austin Johnson in fourth, and we have Garrett Conrath in fifth for you. Just a crazy turn of events here. Not even halfway throughout the race. So many cars. So much damage. As we're going to go ahead and take a break here, but we'll be back with some more action here on FTF.gg. Sorry. All right, and we're back at ftf.gg. I'm Ben Easterday, and we are... How many laps are we in through this? We are on lap 67 of this 188 lapper, and there's been plenty of cautions, a lot of cars with damage. We started this race with 31 cars, and we are thinning out the herd pretty fast. We're going to be coming here to 1 to go. Logan Helton 63 with a rate of 2. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate it. We appreciate all of you watching here. So crazy circumstances at the last caution. If any of you missed it, there was a missed shift. Someone's shifter broke. They doubled up here. We are 1 to go. But currently we got Ryan Johnson, Cedric Hunter, Andrew Cootie, and Austin Johnson leading this up. And again, it's just been a crazy one. We have 188 laps. We've had already 4 or 5 cautions, and it's only lap 68. Now, there is a mid-race leader bonus where whoever's leading at the end of lap 94 is going to be getting a bonus. But we're not even there yet, and we've had so many cars taken out of this one. There's also a bonus for those that lead the most laps. It's going to be pretty hard to see who will do that until the end of the race.
So that wreck took out a lot of big names. Clearly, Malik Ray, Presley, Sora, they're all out of it now. After that restart crash, Logan Helton as well. I think 3rd time's a charm for him. Yeah, let's see if we can get off the line a little bit cleaner. This just a little bit cleaner. Let's find out. We've got Ryan Johnson and Cedric Hunter on the front row here for this restart. 68 laps will be complete here from Talladega. Still more than 100 laps to go. Pace car is in. Green flag from Talladega once again. So far, everyone money on the shift, and no money shifts this time. We got the inside with a nice shove from Cedric Hunter. We got somebody going 3 wide. He might be dropping to the back there. Again, there are some cars with damage that are kind of jumbled up here, but if they're in a draft, they're pretty good, especially if they're mostly repaired up. News looks like that.
Which is a possibility with the way this race has been going on.
Yeah, that's true. Down the back straightaway, Cedric Hunter continues to lead the way. Austin Johnson in second, and that whole outside line just gets a chance pretty much to come down and take over the bottom.
What's going to be interesting is after all of those cars have been taken out, and there was a lot of good cars that were taken out, a lot of good pushers, a lot of good leaders. What's going to happen now with these other drivers? Some of these drivers haven't been up to the front recently. They don't have that kind of skill set or maybe even the patience to be able to either lead or give a nice shove or be able to control that water temperature inside that car to give a nice good shove. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out as the front 5 cars have breaking up from the mid-pack.
Here's Cootie on the outside line trying to lead a charge with help from Cabrera. Michael P. Fresh back in this thing as well. Here he comes with Connor Horn. Oh,
That was a
Cabrera to
nice-
the inside.
Yeah, that was a nice shove by Cabrera. He got a little hot, so he had to go to the inside. Now he's getting a nice shove from Frisch. And behind him, they're going to take it
And there
3
goes
wide.
Cody.
That 24 car is dropping to the back.
We will be seeing you. And Frisch peeking out of line for the lead. Gonna stay right in line for now.
Yeah, David Cabrera has a bit of damage on his rear end. I'm not sure if that affects how easy or not it is to push a damaged bumper or not. Whether it stays the same shape or not, I'm not 100% sure on that. I've seen David Cabrera start wiggling whenever he gets a shove from Frisch, whether that's caused by the damage on his rear end or not. But it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Right. Here comes Jeremy Miller up 3 wide on the outside line. Doesn't have much help though. Cedric Hunter has the help from Crawford in the middle. Here comes Cedric Hunter and Blaze Crawford. In this middle line with Cody right behind, as well as Kolonix.
Blaze Crawford, you're going to hear that name throughout the race as long as he doesn't get crashed out here. He's been one of the best pushers here, along with Guest, and he's going to shove that 07 car up to the front, lead that middle lane up there. That's Cedric Hunter that's leading that line with getting a good shove there.
So Cedric Hunter to the front, Crawford in second, Cody now third. Cody drops to the bottom, doesn't have any help down there. Now Kolonix comes to save him.
Yeah,
And so does
Kolonix is his
Crawford.
teammate.
Crawford goes with him as well. Blaze to the front.
Oh, iffy shove there on Crawford. See, Crawford's a good shover. I'm not sure how well he is as a leader, but he's got 2 teammates. Oh, those are hard shoves that he's getting. But he's got 2 teammates that like to work together behind him. And we'll see how long they stay patient behind him, as long as they don't turn Crawford here in a lap or 2.
Down the back straightaway, and things have really calmed down since the field has been whittled down. This lead pack only made up of really 19 cars. 12 of them are within a second of each other, of the race leader.
Yeah, we start off with 31 cars, so about a third of the field has already been taken out of this. As Crawford continues to get iffy pushes from that car behind him, that is Andrew Cootie. That kind of makes sense there. But he's got his teammate behind him. We'll see if they try to separate and try to form their own line here pretty soon.
"75 laps are complete here at Talladega. Blaze Crawford, your race leader. Remember, there is a bonus for leading at halfway. That's lap 94. So we're still 19 laps away from getting to that point.
Yeah, and that's 19 laps from halfway. We still got another 94 laps after that. So
Yep.
we got a long race as there we go. Now the teammates separate. They're going to leave Crawford into the dust as Andrew Cootie is going to lead this lap with his teammate Alex Kolonix back there in the Guardian Designs. But look at this.
Out at the 91, Cody Webster. He got turned into the wall trying to avoid a lap car with Logan Helton, and here he is, damaged and all, leading the outside line with Kolonix shoving him.
Well, you got to see who shoved him up there first. That was Guest. He also has damage, but he's one of the best pushers in this race, and he has a lot of damage, but he was able to get shoved that car up there, and that separated the two teammates. And now on the high side, we see a nice shove from Cedric Hunter, and that's going to push Alex Kalonix to the lead, maybe not across the line.
Hunter back out in front. Johnson in the second spot. Just kind of looking around. That's Aaron Brown. That's in there, that M&M's machine. Second on the outside line.
Aaron Brown, that is not a name that we've spoken of this entire race until now. With all these damaged cars, you're going to see more names come up to the front that you haven't heard before. And he gave a nice shove. He's leading that inside lane, but that outside lane is coming with a passion. That is because Blaze Crawford's leading it. Or at least giving a good shove to it.
Yeah, up the middle, 3 wide now pushing Connor Horn. Ryan Johnson leads.
And here comes Crawford with the good shove to the 67 car. And Horn takes the lead.
Goes the lap car. And now they're going to catch Josh Stoltz, another lap car here soon.
We got some more lappers with no front ends. A lot of damage. That's going to cause them to go 3 wide briefly. But we got a group of cars on the high side. They're trying to make their way up front. As Andrew Cootie leading that way high side, getting a nice shove from Jeremy Miller. They kind of stalled out though.
Everybody kind of packs together. Cootie with a big push, and here comes Frisch on the outside.
Frisch gets left in the dust there. He's going to be dropping to the back. Meanwhile, up front is still Connor Horn with Blaze Crawford. Blaze Crawford trying to get some air onto the front of that nose, but that's going to cause the cars behind him to get that momentum. Here comes Andrew Cootie.
Cootie has just been used and used and used in this race. Gets to the front, and then he gets abandoned and gets sent to the back. Now he's trying to go to the front all by himself. Gets a big push in the corner from Jeremy Miller, and he takes the lead.
Meanwhile, Brown in the back is going to back out of it. That's
smart. And there goes Miller for the lead. Cootie hung out to dry again.
Yeah, but he's got Garrett Conrath on his rear bumper, and I think that's a fresh, cool car. He's going to be able to take a shove. And Andrew Cootie's going to be leading this lap. It is lap 81 going to the lap 82.
And now he's got to protect the bottom because Garrett Conrath was peeking down there. Cootie continues to lead. $50 halfway bonus on the line when they get to the end of lap 94.
That's if they get there without wrecking.
Yep. Everything's gotten single file here at the front. 82 laps complete. 13 to go until we get to halfway.
Race control just figuring out how they're going to treat if there is a yellow flag who's going to be getting the $50. It's going to be, if it's under yellow, the leader under yellow is going to be getting that cash. So that is how that rule is going to play out if there's a caution. And that's
Here
big
comes
F.
Andrew Johnson on the outside. Cootie lost his help, and there goes Johnson to the front with help from Crawford. And now Crawford all by himself to the front.
Yeah, even though we thinned out the herd, there's still a lot of racing going on and a lot of kind of iffy moves. Not as big as when we had a bigger pack here, but we got Crawford. Well, there's an iffy move right there. Crawford trying to make a block.
Oh boy, that was close. Crawford remains in the lead, but for how long is the question? Not for long. Cootie back out in front. 10 laps to halfway. Here comes the 3, Aaron Brown, with help from Cody Webster.
Oh, they're trying to wreck back there.
We're good. Let's see, Cedric Hunter, well, no, that's Crawford involved in that, and Jeremy Miller. We stay green. But now we've got a really spread out field.
So now we got a line of cars in the back. Now they're just exiting turn 2. Meanwhile, the cars up front, they are entering turn 3 right now. So pretty big gap there. If they stay single file back there, they should be able to catch them up.
That's what I would think.
Although I have seen some weird stuff happen where if you go side by side, it can be actually faster than going single file. So we'll see how it plays out.
How does that work?
It's just iRacing things.
Okay, cool.
We might actually see that playing out. We see that second line starting to double up. Meanwhile, up front, we got a lappers that the lead pack is getting around.
Yep. So Cody remains out in front. Conrath in second, and we're all single file here at the front.
So this is starting to spread out. I think I'm getting a little tired. What coffee should I drink if I'm getting a little tired here, Jake?
How about our race sponsor, the sponsor of this event, Roasted Gems Coffee? Does that work for you?
Yeah. I might have to grab a bag of that and get some get less tired.
Well, it won't take very long for these guys to get excited again here at the front, especially with $50 on the line for the halfway bonus.
Judging by how fast the cautions happened throughout the start of this, I'm sure a lot of people drink their Roasted Gems coffee before they entered this race and maybe used up a little too much of that energy. Here's Aaron Brown again. We haven't talked to him that much. He's given a good shove to Cody Webster. He has a little front nose damage. Don't know how much that's going to affect him leading here. Probably not great, as already we're seeing Andrew Cootie taking the pass. And behind him, another person that we haven't really talked about, that is Timothy J. Moore.
We mentioned him once or twice, but other than that, he's 8 laps down. But he's here.
He's trying to get that one more lap back to go down the 7 laps down. So we're coming here to 91. Lap 91. Oh, no! Oh, no! There's a crash.
Wall. Caution flag is out. Oh, look out, everybody else!
Almost ARCA brakes back there.
So Kalanick's race goes up in flames. Just 5 laps away from halfway. Actually, less than 5 laps. 4 laps away from halfway.
Yeah, once we get to this replay here, it was unfortunately a pretty bad shove from Webster. Wasn't even with that bumper, and it just right hooked that car into the wall, spinning out of control in this second lane. Oh man, there was a bunch of checkupping there because they were single file. They couldn't really see in front of them, and almost smashed into that golden car.
Yeah, it got close.
But such a hard hit. That will end his day. You can see here from the onboard, just you got to be square. He had to be a little bit more to the left there. Especially with how angled these cars are.
Under caution for the 7th time here at Talladega. And we're going to get... Well, this will be it here for halfway, because we're not going to get this thing restarted in time. Cootie stays out.
Yeah, Timothy Moore's going to stay out. He's going to be trying to get that lap back.
Yeah, well, since... Well, now, hold on. So since Cootie stayed out, that's going to prevent Moore from getting the wave around, I think. So Cootie stays out, I think, to ensure that he gets the halfway bonus. Because we are not going to restart before the caution flag is over. But before we get to halfway. So this is it. So Cootie should win the $50 tied with that. I don't know if he's going to pit, when he will. So Poole has been waved around the pace car. Poole was the free pass.
So as we figure out this order here, as cars get off of pit road, Andrew Cootie's leading. He's probably going to be getting that $50 bonus. Behind him, Blaze Crawford, Ryan Kendrick, Garrett Conrath.
And we're still trying to figure it out. They're pleading their cases right now. Not sure it's going to work out the way everybody wants it to, but...
Yeah, so Cootie's going to be leading the halfway, but he has a fuel situation that might make him go a lap down if they stay green.
So they're going to award it coming to the green, so Cootie has to stay out if he wants the money. So that means whoever wins the race to the start finish line wins the $50. I'm just saying.
That is technically true, but I would think Andrew Cootie would be getting it. Even if someone beats him to the line.
1 to green here.
So this field has this field kind of thinned out. Got about 8 cars here. A lot of cars still on pit road, either getting optionals or trying to fill up again. We're only halfway through this, so we still got 94 more laps to go.
All right, so halfway, you know what that means? So getting ready for the restart. We're halfway down the back straightaway. Cootie leads, and we expect that he's going to win the $50. We'll find out.
Now, do we know that Roasted Gems coffee has iced coffee? I'm sure you can make iced coffee out of it.
Probably could, yeah. Now, I'm not much of a coffee drinker, so I'll stick with the Diet Dr. Pepper that I just opened, but, you know, other than that.
I gotta love my coffee. I drink all the coffee I can at work, and then when I'm at home, I don't drink any coffee at all.
All right, who's gonna win $50? Cootie gone. He
There
wins
you have it. Andrew Cootie gets that $50 Enos for leading the halfway.
And now he's got to figure out when in the world he's going to pit. Here comes Garrett Conrath. Neom, see you later.
Yeah, Conrad's getting a nice shove from David Cabrera there behind him. Again, a lot of people that we haven't talked about. Meanwhile, the person that we have talked about throughout the entire race, Michael Guest, he is on that leading that high side in that second lane. But he's going to drop down to the bottom. He's got a lot of damage on him. Meanwhile, these two cars have just separated.
So Garrett Conrath, your race leader. Here comes Cootie, though, with a run from Ryan Johnson.
It was a nice shove, but then continue to keep the bumpers locked. But we got Michael Guest looking on the high side, but he's a little too damaged. He might have to have Ryan Johnson to slow up a bit and be able to catch up to his rear bumper and give him a nice shove. Meanwhile, on the inside, Andrew Cootie's getting a nice shove from Garrett Conrath.
Cootie continues to lead the lane. He came over the radio a little while ago and said, hey, just to let you guys know, I'm going to have to pit at some point. So just be prepared.
Yeah, what Cootie's hoping for right now is a caution, any kind of crash, but so far it's not looking great for him as everyone's pretty much stayed single file through this line, and then there's a line of cars about 2 or 3 seconds behind them. They're all damaged and they're all staying single file, so not looking good for Andrew Cootie. He might go a lap down if he's going to have to pit here. We got a car pulling out from the lead. Oh, trying to block. That's probably not smart. That's David Cabrera on the high side as Cootie tried to block him.
He had the run, but with no help, forget about it. There goes Cabrera.
He's got a line of cars below him, but here comes Michael Guest. He's going to try to give it a shot if he can catch up to that car on the outside. They might try to work together to do something. But that is a little far back there. That's around P7, P8. There's that onboard camera. You can see the nice shove from Michael Guest. And it's just a speed boost. You can get about 5 to 6 miles an hour faster just by locking bumpers there, but it's a dangerous game, especially if you don't hit square on that bumper. You can kind of give that lead car a little wiggle like you just saw there. There you saw Michael Guest had to let off the gas there. So he was afraid he was going to turn that car in front of him. Meanwhile, up front, not much has changed. Everyone's staying single file, which again is not good for Andrew Cootie, who's leading this. He's going to have to go to pit road pretty soon here.
Conrath kind of peeks out. Cootie out in front still, but we know he's got to pit soon, probably within the next 5 laps.
So since we're single file here, it's probably good to give you a rundown of who is in this top pack. We got Andrew Cootie leading, but like we said, he might have to pit here pretty soon. Garrett Conrath in second, giving a nice shove to Andrew Cootie, leading that line. Third, we got Michael Sturgill in that third car. Fourth, Michael P. Frisch. He was involved in a little bit of a crash there, but his car looks nice and clean now, or at least cleaner than most of the other cars. And behind him, we got Cedric Hunter. He's been up front throughout the entire race. He got a little bit of damage earlier, but he's staying up there. Behind him, Ryan Johnson. He's been a good leader. Haven't really seen him do any shoving in that top lane. We got Michael Guest. He's been probably one of the best shovers in the race so far. He was involved in a crash earlier. David Cabrera, he's been kind of midfield for most of the race, but he's kind of shined every once in a while. He'll be up there, currently running the back. And so far, back there, it's just a double wide mess of cars, either damaged or not damaged, as we got some cars trying to make their way, try to go up front as we're 3 wide, kind of midway through the pack.
Inside 100 laps to go. 100 laps are complete. So 87 to go right here as they hit the start-finish line. Here comes Webster on the outside.
Oh, there's crashing behind him in the back.
Trouble in the back, way in the back of the field. That's going to bring out the caution more than likely. Aaron Brown, JT Poole. And the caution flag's out once again here at Talladega. That is what Andrew Cootie needed.
Yeah, that's very beneficial to Andrew Cootie. That is what he wanted. Once we get back here to look at the replay,
looks like McKissick kicked this all off. Bonafuco involved in this one as well. It's a checkup at the back of the field again, and McKissick just gets into and turns Poole into Brown. Bonafuco got a piece as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just one of those checkup situations again on the inside lane. It's really hard to see the car in front of you here on the onboard. Oh, Aaron Brown just almost missed it.
Just caught it the last second.
Yeah, if we're able to get an onboard from inside the car from McKissick, that will kind of explain how hard it is to see out of these windshields of these cars and how hard it is to predict like a big checkup like that from happening. As we got the leaders going down pit road right now.
Pits are open, and it's a busy place.
Andrew Cootie leading them down. Let's see if he's going to lead them out as well. Doesn't look like it. Some were able to short pit.
Ryan Kendrick missed his box. As did Webster miss his too? Hold on. Webster did not miss his box. He took fuel only. But Ryan Kendrick absolutely missed his pit box. So he'll probably come in again, maybe not, but Webster just took fuel only. And then Sturgill, actually all these guys here, Connor Horn on up, took fuel only. And then the rest took 2 tires. 4 tires. Let's go to a break here from Talladega. Ryan Kendrick, currently your leader, inside 80 laps to go.
I found out I owe $9,600 on the house. So I'm entering the sim race. Pays 20 grand. Think I'd be a good race car driver?
I think you'd be a great driver.
Looks like you're my new competition. You think I'm too nice of a person?
Maybe people should treat you the way that you treat them.
But you'd be hanging out with your Washington crew chief anyway today.
The only way he can beat you is to wreck you.
You stopped racing because people said you were old and washed up. Come back and prove them wrong.
I'll see you on race day.
Back here from Talladega for the Die Hard 500. Cody Webster is your leader. And yeah, so Kendrick missed his pit box. He came onto pit road during the break, so he will restart at the tail. As we are coming off turn 4 and getting ready for the restart. And I lied to you before we went to break. We're not inside 80 to go. That's that famous ORN math coming in. But
Hey, these things happen.
yeah. Webster and Sturgill. Sturgill? I can't even remember how I pronounced his name throughout these first 100 laps. Green flag.
Green flag, clear flag.
What was that? Green flag, clear flag?
Green flag. I just misspoke there. As we got Cody Webster, took a big jump there, but that's not going to help him. Michael Guest is behind him, who's a great pusher, but he's got nose damage, which means he's gonna have to drop back in order to get a nice shove from him. But on the outside, we got Michael Sturgill with Garrett Conrath leading this as we enter turn 3.
Yep, Sturgill leads. Here comes Cootie in that 24 with a big run from Cabrera. Cootie led the halfway bonus. And here he comes looking to lead another one here.
Yeah, Cody already has $50 in the pocket. Now he's going to be racing for that money for the finish as he's getting a nice shove from Cabrera. Cabrera's going to stay on that rear bumper and continue to shove Cootie up to the front.
I wonder how long it's going to take for engine to start to overheat. Maybe for Cabrera, things are just getting wound
he's
up here
doing
on
some
this restart,
iffy
though.
pushes there.
Yeah, he could also
needs
just
to
turn him.
Yeah, that's one way of getting a pass done.
Who needs to push him when he can just drive through him?
Oh, they are getting iffy. That's actually going to slow down Cootie to try and correct all those bad pushes. It's going to let that high side that's starting to come gain momentum. That's Jeremy Miller on the high side getting a shove from Ryan M. Johnson, but they are separating, so that's actually pretty good for the leaders on the inside row.
Jeremy Miller is getting shuffled around with Bonafuco here toward the middle of this lead pack. Trying to put something together, and here we go. 3 wide for the lead. Webster up top. Here comes Crawford at the middle with no help, trying to go all the way.
Nah, Crawford has help now. That 30 car is behind him, and that other car just got left in the dust. So now we have Cabrera on the inside. We got Blaze Crawford on the outside with help from Jeremy Miller.
Blaze Crawford has been strong throughout the day. One of the few remaining strong race cars in the field.
Yeah, he's one of the few. He's one of the few that has a clean front bumper there. So that's actually going to be very beneficial. He's been one of the best pushers here, but I think he's one of the last remaining good leaders that are able to actually be able to lead the pack without any slowdown.
He leads with 80 laps to go. Here comes Cabrera on the inside. No, that's Bonafuco down there in that 13.
Now, is Crawford going to go down and block? Yes, he is. He's going to get to that inside.
$79 to go.
There's a nice run on the high side. Almost a big one. That was a nice shove until it wasn't from Cody Webster.
Good save by Cabrera. Wow.
And they're going to catch their breath and drop back here a bit as Blaze Crawford continues to lead this single file pack. We got about 6 or 7 cars single file here on the bottom. Behind there, double wide, we got one car that's 3 wide back there. But mainly single file up front.
How about David Grantham? He's still alive. In that 6 machine in P9. I think he's been in 2 or 3 different wrecks today, but here he is. Toward the end of this deal.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cars there hanging in there somehow. Even after being involved in 1 or 2 or even 3 crashes. There was a lot of crashes happening at the beginning of this race that took out a lot of drivers. We got about 2/3 of the field that we started with here. We got 31 cars that started it, and we're probably down to about 17 or 16 in this lead pack.
And we're all just down on the bottom except for Cabrera. He's the only brave soul up on the outside of the racetrack. Everybody else just hugging that yellow line.
Yeah, it looks like Michael P. Frisch is going behind him. See if he can give us a nice shove. We got another car up on there. I believe that's Webster. He's going to try to make that high side work. Here they come. They're coming with a huge momentum boost there. They are locked up. And just like that, they are up by the leaders, but there's some iffy shoves by Cabrera.
Oh my.
Hopefully they keep it straight. Oh
Cabrera.
my.
He doesn't push. He just drives through. And he pushes him all the way to the lead and then bumps him up the hill and gets out of the way.
Now, the good thing for Cabrera is he does have a good shover behind him, and that's Crawford, and he's got a nice, cool car since he's been leading for the last couple laps. But on the high side, we got Frisch pushing Webster.
Frisch getting back into
they're
this
getting
thing.
close.
Oh my gosh.
I don't actually believe it's the pusher. I believe it's the leader that's actually not being able to hold their line. Ugh.
75
Yeah, Webster's not being able to hold it.
Well, there's damage on the back of Webster's car, especially on the right rear corner. I think that might be part of the problem as Frisch goes to the front.
Yeah, it's Frisch and Cootie up front now in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Webster's still trying to lead it. Now it's Cabrera on the high side that's leading it. Webster's going to try to give a shove there. But Webster also has damage on the front end, so we'll see how that impairs him from being able to shove without causing a big one. So far, it's working well. He's up there.
Here comes Cabrera to the lead again. Oh, man. Blaze into the wall. There goes Miller. Blaze, Crawford, and Miller around. We stay green. Oh, no, they're not. There they go. More trouble. Coots is around. Conrath around.
Still
Why
green for
there
some
is
reason.
no caution, I don't know. We are still green. Here, Cabrera leads. Webster to the inside. What a farce. Caution is out. Unreal.
There's a couple crashes there afterwards that shouldn't have been caused due to a late caution being thrown there.
Oh my. Lone Race Control gets up and goes to the bathroom. Ben, have you ever?
Typically I try to go to the bathroom whenever there's a caution going on.
Right?
But,
right,
you know,
replay.
these things happen.
All right, here we go. So it all started with Crawford and Jeremy, and he just kept coming up the racetrack. I don't think he had any idea that Miller was there.
Yeah, that was all on Crawford there. I don't believe he knew he had a car up there, even though there should have been a spotter there telling him car high.
And then Miller comes back up the racetrack and just everybody piles up. It was Stoltz. Not Stoltz, I'm sorry. Oh, where is it? Yeah, no, Jordan Coots, rather. The other 27. That I think he panicked and thought Miller was going to come up on the racetrack, so he comes up. Here he is, that 27 car. He comes up the racetrack and just nowhere for Garrett Conrath to go but into the back of him. And then Austin Johnson piles it in.
Conrath has a lot of damage from that. Just a bunch of unfortunate events that happen there, where one car thinks the car is not high, and then another one where car thinks coming up from the apron, and then just takes out more cars. So cautions breed cautions here. We're at lap 116 out of 188, and the leaders are going to pit road.
Race control comes over the radio. Good job saving that, everybody. Had a couple stay out. No, nobody stayed out. I can't read. Cody Webster wins the race off pit road. Let's go to a break. We're back after this onboard with Grantham through the grass.
Yeah, a lot of people saved it if you just don't look at the back.
Right. Let's go to break. We're back after this here on FTF.GG.
I found out I owe $9,600 on the house. So I'm entering the sim race. Pays 20 grand. Think I'd be a good race car driver?
I think you'd be a great driver.
Looks like you're my new competition. You think I'm too nice in person?
Maybe people should treat you the way that you treat them.
But you'd be hanging out with your Washington crew chief anyway today.
The only way he can beat you is to wreck you.
You stopped racing because people said you were old and washed up. Come back and prove them wrong.
I'll see you on race day.
The Die Hard 500 on FTF.GG is brought to you by Roasted Gems Coffee, the Sim Racer movie, Jones Racing Setups, the Redline Racing League, and Marconi Setup Shop. 71 laps to go here at Talladega. Andrew Cody is not your leader. It's Cody Webster that's your race leader. Half a lap away from going back to green under our 7th caution flag of the day.
And your time is running out. We got a prediction up. Use those prediction points. Are we going to stay green past lap 25? Put your predictions in now.
Have to stay green to lap 125, which is in 7 laps. So we have to make it 7 laps under green.
time for coffee, it's always time for coffee.
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm. Especially roasted gems coffee. You can drink that all day, every day.
Just don't even drink water.
What's water?
All right, here we go. Pace car is in. Webster and Cootie on the front row for this restart. We'll get the restart with 70 laps to go here at Talladega in the Die Hard 500. Green flag.
As we're wrecking.
Trouble in the back. Sturgill, Crawford, Conrath. We are still green.
I think we're just going to do moon car rules, which at this
Caution's
point,
out.
I don't blame them. All right, there's caution.
Wow.
I believe it was another misshift. We're going to have to go back and replay and look at it.
So Blaze Crawford's done. His car is a steaming pile of crap. He just drove backward to hit somebody, by the way. And this was all Sturgill. Yeah, Sturgill just missed a shift, turned Frisch around. Conrath wrecked it all by himself. And then Crawford just piled it on in. Wow.
And then after this crash, if you want to focus in on Crawford here, just had a little bit of beef there happening.
So the caution's out, I think, now for the 8th time. Let's talk with our race leader, Cody Webster, here with Ben.
Hey, Cody, it's Ben in the booth. You're leading this race. How are you feeling?
Honestly, I don't know. I have no friends up here, and I'm just kind of trying to make friends as I go and keep it out front and try not to be too aggressive. I've kind of made some bonehead moves already. Try not to make any more, but obviously we could tell a lot of other people making bonehead moves, so I don't feel as bad.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. And we're on lap 120. We got 188 laps to go. What is your plan on trying to keep this car as clean as possible?
You know, really just put yourself in a great spot to make a charge. So I honestly might just drop back here. They've been really aggressive up front, just trying to lead the race. Andrew Cootie's been, leading most of it, so I know he wants to stay out front. But if I could just keep my car clean by maybe dropping to the back and not, get any damage, maybe have a shot for the win at the end of this thing.
Well, I'll go ahead and give you a tip here, whether or not you want to follow or not. Anytime I see someone drop to the back, they end up getting involved in a crash. So you can take that up, whether you want to stay up there or drop back on your own. But I'll give you a little tip on that for joining us here in the booth.
I appreciate it. I'll keep that in my notebook.
All right. Have a good one.
Thanks.
That's Cody Webster there, our leader. After 121 laps out of 188.
We might get this in before the Cup race. It'll be close. It'll be a very fast post race, but we might get it in.
We'll see.
All right, so lights are still on the pace car.
As we have a new prediction on the board.
Hey, I was right.
Cody Webster
we didn't make
lead?
it. We didn't make it to lap 125.
We see Blaze Crawford as disconnected. We also see Max Brady disconnected. Max Brady dropped out of the race earlier due to connection issues. He tried to come back, tried to get laps back, and unfortunately, he got out of the race pretty early. If we want to look at the good cars that have been taken out of the race, we got Donovan Strauss. He's back 68 laps down. He's out of the race. Presley Sora, he got taken out early. Malik Ray got taken out about 55 laps ago. Alex Kalonix, he was up there battling for most of the race. And the latest is Blaze Crawford. He's been probably one of the best pushers in the race so far, other than Michael Guest. Those two have been probably one of the best pushers in the race. And unfortunately, Crawford is now out of the race. So, one to go here.
Okay, so 1 lap to green here. Cody Webster continues to lead this thing, and of course we talked about with our interview with him that he doesn't have a lot of friends up at the front. So I have to see how long he hangs out at the front of this field before he gets passed.
Yeah, I'm trying to look through the field to see how many clean cars we actually have out here. So far, I've only seen maybe 1 or 2. And actually, I'm not really seeing any. I'm seeing 1 or 2 clean noses, but they end up having rear damage. So I'm not seeing any really clean cars out there, if at all. This is turning into a Martinsville race. I would say the only clean car out there is the pace car.
Zach, what do you... okay, so Zach Johnson was producing another show and is now here. Groundbreak. What in the world could we possibly be for the fan? Okay.
Hello. It was just me talking. Yeah, hi.
Oh! Okay, cool. Gotcha.
You can actually hear the producer, Zach Johnson.
He has a voice? Yeah.
He wasn't in our mind the entire time as we go green here.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
All right, so as we exit turn 2, Andrew Cootie's leading on the outside with Cedric Hunter being the pusher, but he's not pushing anymore. On the inside, we got Cody Webster getting a nice shove. Oh, and the blocks! The blocks are happening. They're trying to kill themselves once again as we have Cedric Hunter on the outside. Getting a nice shove there from Cabrera. I wouldn't say a nice shove, but he's at least shoving there as Cedric Hunter is now leading with now pushes from Andrew Cootie.
And there goes Webster, already outside the top 5.
So has it been like this all race?
Kinda. The first 20 laps were clean, and then after that first caution, things just kind of started to fly apart like this. Oh, Kuhn's got a shove there from Webster. Trying to push the pusher here down the back stretch.
Oh, as we got some Cabrera's trying to get shoved to the back. As we got some very iffy pushes happening on the high side. That's actually making him lose a lot of momentum. As the inside has taken the lead. We got about 5 car lead here on the inside as they're 3 wide behind them.
Don't count out Frisch. He's caught himself back up. Third in that middle line, right behind Brown and Webster. And now Johnson pulls out of line. He's looking for the lead.
As he gets a shove midway in the corner, that can be very dangerous. But it actually worked out for him as he gets a nice boost from Cody Webster there. And now Ryan Johnson's leading as Cody Webster giving a nice good shove. As again, we got Aaron Brown. He hasn't been up front that often, but whenever he is, it's always exciting. And we got Michael P. Frisch trying to give him a shove.
Connor Horn just cut to the bottom. Behind Brown.
Look at how far they pulled away.
Yeah, I was surprised with the run that they got off of 2, and they just took it all the way. And Webster's not backing off. Now here he goes. Gonna try and pull around the outside. Can he lead the lap? Oh, he does! He leads lap 125!
He did that side wrap that is really going to slow down that 38 car.
I just lost 5,000 fans because of that.
I really like to think that he did that just for the
So now Cody Webster's now leading as we got Aaron Brown behind him in that M&M's car. Meanwhile, we're having shoving up on the high side. That is one of the best pushers still being able to race here. That is Michael Guest giving a shove to the 9 car. That is Garrett Conrath.
Conrath, he was just in that last wreck on the restart. And you've got 9 pushing 9. Michael Guest shoves Conrath to the lead, and here comes Guest.
Now Guest is leading that high side. He's leading that high side, but he doesn't really have a nose to be able to lead the high side. So we'll see how long he lasts up there until maybe Cabrera dumps him on the high side or not. But so far it's working out. We see Andrew Cootie go to the inside. He has a clean nose. As Aaron Brown drops out of this, it's getting too much for him.
Yeah, maybe the engine was getting too hot as well. But now we're up on the outside here. Kind of Dale Jr. lining it.
There's a car on the inside trying to make a move. That is Timothy Moore. He's still 6 laps down, but he's been up here racing the last probably 30 or 40 laps.
Over 4.
4 wide.
Yeah, he's dropping back now.
Good grief. Oh, now we got another
lapper on the high side.
Man, oh man.
We're driving good. So Cabrera's been shoving Michael Guest up here for a while now. I'm sure his car is hot. He's probably going to make a move here pretty shortly to dive underneath and try to keep that car nice and cool. But we can't do it now because we got the inside lane. Michael Guest goes to the inside and blocks that move.
I think Johnson might go to the middle, maybe. Doesn't have the room. And he's just stuck right in line. Guest continues to lead here off of 2. 60 to go.
Cabrera up on the high sides, getting a nice shove from Frisch. But not enough to give a momentum shift to the high side. They're still staying where they are.
Oh, man. Oh, my. I really thought Cabrera was going to get turned right there.
Yeah, Cabrera's not great at holding a line whenever he's leading. He's probably a better shover than a leader. But Frisch is doing as best he can, try to stay behind that car, and was able to push him to the lead here on the high side.
Look at that 6. He was up at the front early, got involved in a couple of wrecks, and here he is back in the thick of things. Same with JT Poole. And here's Grantham to the bottom looking for the lead. And that car is a brick in the air.
That's all right. He's got momentum. The best pusher in the race behind him, Michael Guest. We'll see if Guest can do anything with this brick that is right in front of him.
They might wreck him.
That is a possibility. Oh, your prediction almost came true there.
Oh my. He just said this car can't lead. I think he knows that he's pretty much toast.
Yeah, he's got to try to find a way around him, whether it's from the middle side or just dumping him. As you see cars on the bottom lane starting to ditch and go to the high side.
That's Stoltz in the 27. 4 wide. Oh my gosh. They made it.
So I'm keeping an eye on the 67 right now. Like, he's making moves, but he's doing them carefully. He's not trying to like stick his nose into like a hole that won't fit, but he's still trying to move up to the field. He's trying to be careful, but also, yeah.
Well, Connor Horn looks like he's making a move. He's going to that middle side.
Trying to pick up Ryan Johnson.
He's getting a nice shove from him.
And that inside line is just totally collapsed now.
Yeah, they are back there, and they're probably going to lose the draft if they stay behind David Grantham.
Yeah. Here comes Cody again, up to second. Cabrera blocks. And now Frisch stuck leading that middle line with Webster all over the back bumper.
So far up front, Cabrera is getting a nice shove from Cootie. Cootie goes out of line. His car is hot. He sees that momentum from behind him.
Woo, boy! 3 wide Webster!
Oh,
right to the back of Cody!
Cody Webster with probably the hardest push that Cootie somehow saved.
And 3 wide for second, all behind Cootie. If you're going to want to keep the spot, you may want to think about getting up in front of Frisch. Not too late now. Frisch and Guest up on the outside.
Oh, hard pushes from Cabrera again.
They're not going to make it the rest of the way. If that wasn't obvious, without a caution here. Oh my gosh! Andrew Cootie over the radio just telling Cabrera, back off in the corners. Don't push me in the corners. Your bumper is not flat. Mine's not flat. 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Meanwhile, that high side's starting to get formulated. That's not the right term for that, but they're forming up right now. Michael Guest is leading it. Remember, he was behind that slow 6 car earlier. He's finally was able to break away from him, so he's now leading that high side with Aaron Brown behind him. We'll see if they can get moving and try to catch up to this lead pack.
Bonafuco, big run. Connor Horn went to block, and it doesn't work. 3 wide for second again. And Frisch will go with Bonafuco. That leaves Horn and Guest in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like that high side, though, doesn't have the numbers. Frisch might be left out on his own unless he gives a nice shove. There, now the numbers start forming from him on the high side. Nope, never mind. That 07 card can't make up his mind. That's Cedric Hunter there in the middle.
Brown leading the middle line, horn all over the back bumper of that M&M's machine, but it's still Cootie out in front. Closing in on 50 laps to go. Here from Talladega in the Die Hard 500.
After all that crashing so far, only 16 cars left that are in this pack that you see right here. 2 by 2 behind the 3 cars that are leading the inside race. As Cabrera goes to the outside, he tries to block, yet ends up putting him in the sucker hole.
We will be seeing you, Cabrera.
As I think for the first time, we might see Aaron Brown lead a lap.
Maybe you got to make it all the way back around to the start-finish line. Remember, the start-finish line isn't in the middle of the trial. It's down by turn 1.
He's going to the inside.
To the bottom. Let's see if Connor Horn can beat him to the line. Connor Horn leads that lap.
Oh, as Aaron Brown gets a hard push.
Here comes Frisch with help from Cabrera. Up to 4th. On the outside line, looking for 3rd. He at least backs off in the corners. Doesn't quite push him. Here they go again. Up to 3rd, up to 2nd. Looking for the lead.
There's Frisch.
And he's clear. If he can get down now. They're both clear.
All right, we're back here at the stream. Sorry for that little hiccup there. But we got now Michael P. Frisch up in the lead with help from David Cabrera. Then we got Connor Horn, Michael Guest, and Cedric Hunter leading that inside lane. Yes, Zach, for once, your computer wasn't the cause of it.
I still blame him. Guilty by association.
And Zach, you're in here to back talk us, and after that horrible comment about your computer.
But he just stays muted.
These things happen. As we got some momentum on the high side here.
That's Cody Webster. That was Bonafuco down on the apron that came back up. And it turns out that our producer for this race, Jeff Johnson, no relation,
No
it's a
relation.
start-stop hotkey for OBS, and he found it. Cody to the front. Conrath pushing for 2nd. Not clear, though.
At least it wasn't his computer dying.
Yeah.
Cody Webster doesn't want to do any shoving as he's got a friend up high. That is Michael P. Frisch. And now it's Cody Webster, Michael P. Frisch, and Garrett Conrath leading the inside lane. Andrew Cootie going to the high side. He's looking to make a run. Meanwhile, we've seen this in the race before where Frisch gets a really good shove, shoving the leader up, and then it just goes too far, and they get put in the sucker hole. So we'll see if that happens again as we pass a couple lap cars here.
Jeremy Miller, one of them, one of the fastest cars of the day, getting lapped. Here comes the outside line and Cootie. Huge run. Poole giving him a push.
We're starting to get some shade here in turns 3 and 4 now. The sun's starting to go down. That's going to actually cool down that track. All it's really going to do is maybe increase the speed slightly. They're not really going to be able to feel any kind of handling difference.
So Cooney back out in front. That's
Meanwhile,
6 now,
remember that
top
brick?
side.
That brick is leading the high side again with Michael Guest trying to shove that brick up to the front again. We'll see how long it lasts. Looks like they're dropping like a rock, though.
I have an update to report.
44 to go. Yep, go ahead.
The county of Talladega in Alabama has been placed under severe thunderstorm watch until 5
Does that
p.m.
mean we may not finish this race under green?
No, it just looks like it's about to rain.
But Zach, this is
We have the jet dryers ready to go?
Talladega.
I think we have one guy with like a push, with a mop. I think that's our budget for
Is
drying
his
the
name
track.
Zach Johnson?
Yes.
Is the mop your computer?
Yes. It's the heat sink from my computer.
Here comes Webster on the outside with help from the brick. And that 6 car, Grantham. Of course, now Webster's blinking, gets a push. This is how bad things happen.
Yeah, as David the Brick Grantham gives a nice shove to Webster there. We'll see how long it lasts, though.
Peeked out for a little bit of clean air, and I think that hurt that outside line.
And there you go. The Brick is leading this race. Oh, as a bad shove from Andrew Cootie there almost caused a big one.
That's incredible that 6 car is leading this thing. Heap of junk.
Yeah,
Michael
but he's got
Guest
the best
could push
pusher behind him,
anything
and the
to the
pusher's
front.
going to let him go.
Yeah. I just
That's
wanted
it.
to lead a lap. We'll see a Guest out in front.
Guest also with a broken nose.
Did he get like injured at a different wreck or something?
Yeah, he was in the mid to back pack, and he was involved in a crash.
He was involved in one of those restart wrecks, I do believe.
I'm just wondering how he got a broken nose from it.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Hey, you can't do that to me. I can't.
Here comes Brown to the inside, trying to lead the charge. Webster right behind.
Let's see, is he going to be able to lead it? He's getting a bit loose. And no. So far, still 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. As Aaron Brown continues to get a good shove from Cody Webster. Webster, you got to be smart about your push. Okay, he goes to the high side. He's going to get shoved from Michael Guest. As Cody shoves Aaron Brown. That's going to break up the inside a bit.
Everybody single file, inside 40 laps to go here at Talladega. Here comes the lap car. That's Timothy Moore looking to the bottom.
I believe he's still 6 laps down.
Yep.
So things have kind of cooled down here. Everyone's single file.
They're going to have to pit again here before this thing's said and done.
That is true.
That window is going to open probably in the next 2 to 3 laps. That may be why we're seeing such single filed out racing here throughout.
They do end up coming in and get pits. The fuel used by these cars is Roasted Gems coffee.
Yeah. That's good.
Not only will that energize the car, it will energize the drivers.
I guess that has a new meaning for what can Brown do for you, huh? Really? Nothing from that? All right, here comes Counterhorn 3 wide, looking for the lead on the outside with help from Garrett Conrath.
Counterhorn drops into line. As it's starting to get crazy, they're getting a nice shove. Counterhorn's getting a nice shove from Cody Webster. As meanwhile, they're pulling a little too far from the pack. They're going to get swallowed up here in
Conrad's going to get
half a lap.
That's twice now down the backstretch that Cody almost sent Conrath into the outfield.
And here
Webster
comes that
back to the
second pack.
lead. Guest to the outside. He wants to the front. And he's got it. Oh, that was close.
Oh, trying to block.
Oh, that ain't going to work.
He wants a push from Cabrera, and he's going to get it whether he likes it or not.
Yeah.
I think that is going to work.
Will it?
He's coming back with the advantage.
For now.
Yeah, Cabrera's been an iffy pusher throughout the race.
Oh, man, leaning on that left rear. That is so dangerous in any car.
Let's see, what line does Michael Guest choose? Is he going to stay up to the high side, or that inside's going to be coming pretty soon? That outside's breaking up. Andrew Cootie decided to take the high side, ditch a car.
34 to go.
Andrew Cootie with a shove from Cedric Hunter.
And all three of them, Hunter, Cootie, and Horn, clear to the lead.
Meanwhile, in the back, they are all jumbled up. They're trying to figure it out.
Cootie says he has 4 laps on fuel left, so we'll see him pit probably pretty soon.
Yeah, and he pitted with the rest of the field during one of those cautions. So once he goes in, I'm expecting the other cars to go in as well with them not too soon after.
C. Brooks 51 wants a driver update on Michael P. Frisch.
Michael P.
He is
Frisch
still in the
is
race.
Michael P. 7th. Here he is. In the what in the world is that scheme? Bar Visuals, anybody heard of him?
When you don't use trading paints, that's what's going to happen.
Oh my gosh.
We had like 4 weeks to send in paints.
It's also the same scheme he runs on everything else, Zach!
Well, yeah, but he could have sent that same scheme to me for that form.
Well, you already have it if you... Oh, brother. I have never... So Cootie says he's going to pit next time around, not this time.
It's going to be interesting to see how many people go with them. Everyone's pretty much single-filed, which will make it a bit easier to go into pits. This will be the first green flag pit stops of the race.
If we could make it that far. Got a couple pitting this time. Brown coming in. And Webster, 2 cars. Actually, just Kendrick
I think
and
Brown
Webster.
just dropped out.
Yeah, Brown just got out of the way. Brown disappeared entirely. He's gone. He dropped out of the session.
I guess his game crashed or his internet crashed like right as he was entering.
Yeah.
He's gone.
The hamster stopped running on the wheel.
So we expect the rest of these cars to pit this time.
At least most of them. Some may stay out hoping for a caution. Like Connor Horn's probably going to stay out. Since he's up on the outside. Guest will as well. And again, only
like
3 cars.
3 cars again.
Hunter, Cootie, and that's the 6 of Grantham.
So now the leaders are Connor Horn, Michael Guest, and David Cabrera. Those are your leaders.
Bonafuco says he's in this time. And JT Poole. I think this might bring everybody in.
Yeah, Bonafuco is in 4th right now.
Here they come. So Guest, Miller, and the leader stay out. Everybody else coming out of pit row. Brandon McKissick, I think, made it without speeding.
You locked it up, but it was close.
You made it. So Connor Horn, Guest, and that's it. They're the only 2 that have stayed out here on the lead lap.
Yeah, the rest of the cars that you see back there are laps down.
And they got to pit this time so they don't run out. Lap car's right behind him here.
All right, and they go in the pit with on this lap 160 out of 188. So what's going to be interesting if these leaders pitting, they still had somewhat of a pack that was helping them push them. So we'll see where they end up as Connor Horn completely misses his box. That's going to slow him down. That's going to hurt.
I feel like the the channel point pull thing, the predict, that's going to change pretty quick. So Michael P. Fresh takes over the provisional lead for the time being. As here they come through 3 and 4. Horn and okay, so Horn just got off pit road, and Guest is off pit road. Leaders in the tri-oval. Let's see.
And Guest has Jeremy Miller, who's a lap down in front of him. That's going to be able to help him a bit to catch up. Fortunately, it looks like Connor Horn's going to get swallowed up. But Michael Guest might be your leader at the end of this. He's shoving that lead lapper, trying to get that momentum. Is he going to have it?
No, he's still going to get past, but he's still probably going to stay with him. As there goes Frisch to the lead. But it won't take long at all for Guest to stay with the pack. Connor Horn may have lost this pack. "27 laps to go here at Talladega. Don't quite think we're going to get this done before the Richmond race starts.
Yeah, NASCAR delayed it intentionally for this race to get over, so they might have to wait for it to finish.
That's it.
I have an update to announce.
Uh-huh.
The National Weather Service has allowed the severe thunderstorm watch to expire.
What?
We were under a thunderstorm watch, remember?
I think you're wrong.
Oh yeah, where's your proof?
Justin Malillo with an update that Richmond is still showing a terrible pre-race show. That's about what I expected.
Well, what else do you
Zach, I
expect
think we
from
need
Fox?
to educate you on the difference between a watch and a warning.
I mean, it was a watch. It was planned for a later storm, and then the storm broke apart.
Except for the fact that there is no storm in Alabama right now.
I mean, it looked like there was going to be one. You saw the cloud cover.
Crap. Okay.
It was a virtual storm.
Watch expiring. Yeah. Give me a break.
Yeah, we're in virtual Alabama.
They humanized a watermelon seed. Fox.
Meanwhile, Andrew Cootie got a nice shove from the brick David Grantham. And the brick is going to be able to push Andrew Cootie up to the front.
Oh my.
As Ryan Kendrick is going to take the lead. We haven't talked about Ryan Kendrick pretty much all race. He hasn't been up there. He looks like
he missed his
pretty
box.
clean.
That's how he led a lap. Other than that, he has not been a factor, and here he is leading.
How is
Probably
Connor
has
Horn
the
third?
cleanest car out of everyone on the track.
How is Connor Horn third? What?
I know there was a second pack, so I guess the second pack picked him up and then they combined together. When will the FTF broadcasters take control of the NASCAR broadcast? That is a good question.
Don't know. Zach?
We are definitely cheaper than Mike Joy.
Yeah.
And all of them. So.
I'll only ask for $1 million.
It's not even that. I need like commandeer their production truck.
That's still like at least half, probably like an eighth of what Mike Joy gets. Okay.
Oh no, Zach, how many kid cams are we gonna get if you're producing?
0.
Good. Webster to the lead.
I am gonna keep all the obnoxious 3D graphics though.
Oh no.
Because we got to make sure that the drivers look like athletes with their painted on six packs.
The last driver that was an athlete was Mark Martin, all right?
Did you see Carl Edwards' physique?
Who cares about Carl Edwards as Cody Webster continues to lean?
True.
He tried to beat the snot out of his teammate at Martinsville that one year, yeah.
Or when he's tried to kill Brad multiple times.
Okay, yeah, there's that.
I mean, it sounds like an athlete to me.
Well, yeah. Is that a Zach Johnson quote? If you haven't attempted murder, you're not a true athlete. So what's the list then? O.J. Simpson, Carl Edwards, who else?
Connor Horn takes the lead.
Good. We're going down a wrong path. Here comes Cedric Hunter.
As there's a long drive down the left field.
Good old Nick Castellanos. Hey, he's a Philly now. Life is good in Philadelphia until we get to the end of a game and the pitchers can't throw a ball down the center of the plate to save their lives.
How's Harper going for you?
Overpaid and underperforming.
We got a battle here.
3 wide for the lead. Cootie with no help. Guest decides to go with Hunter at the line. I think it's Connor Horn. But Hunter takes the lead going into 1.
Yeah, Hunter has help from Guest. Guest is probably one of the best pushers, and behind Guest, he has Michael P. Frisch. He's been pretty much up here the entire race, just kind of lurking, right, waiting for the move to happen. But so far, there's about 4 cars leading it as they're 3 wide, 2 wide behind them.
20 to go this time by. It's a 4-car breakaway at the front. Connor Horn has a push from Ryan Johnson, trying to reel in the leaders.
I think he's trying to lead lap 170.
Maybe. Here comes Guest to the bottom. Hunter to block. Oh, man. Hunter barely leads that lap, but here comes Connor Horn with a huge run on the outside.
We got 20 laps to go. Ryan Johnson giving a nice shove to Connor Horn.
Here comes Cody to the bottom with no help.
Yeah, but he was able to side draft the brick. And that's going to actually cause them to drop back, as Connor Horn is going to be pretty separated from Ryan Johnson. Let's see how they treat the pack catching up to him. Are they going to block, or are they going to stay where they are?
19 laps to go. Connor Horn leads that lap. We'll see if he leads the next one, but here comes Daniel Bonafuco to the front.
I paid that earlier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just screwed me out of 5,000 more fans.
He led coming to lap 170.
What a guy.
That's what I meant to say.
What a guy.
Remove him.
Bonafuco leads. Oh, man. Oh. Michael Guest just threw it into that hole underneath Hunter. And here comes Webster up on the outside. He will actually lead lap 170, Zach.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Bonafuco up the middle. Giving Jeremy Miller a push. Miller is a lap down. He's in the free pass spot. If we were to get a caution, he's the first and only car 1 lap down. Oh, man. Here comes Bonafuco on the outside with a run from Garrett Conrath. 17 laps to go at Talladega.
Cody Webster blocks it, but on the inside that leaves the door open for Jeremy Miller.
Trying to earn his lap back the hard way. Now here comes McKissick. He gets lapped. So that means we have a battle for the free pass spot. Trying to get by these guys. Webster throws a big block on Bonafuco. He goes 3 wide up the middle with the lap traffic and no help. Oh my, Cody barely fits into the low line. And here comes Guest. Webster blocks. We're still got 16 laps to go. Guest leads that lap.
Things are starting to pick up. We got 173 laps down out of 188.
Oh, Webster drifts up. He goes to the outside. He's got to run. Cody Webster back to the front. When we talked to him earlier, he said he didn't have a lot of friends left, or any friends left. Well, your friends where you find them now. He's got one in Dana Bonafuco, at least for the very time being. 15 to go.
Oh.
Bonafuco to the outside. Help from Conrath. And Webster gets abandoned at the doorstep, and Bonafuco to the front.
We got some iffy pushing happening right now.
This ain't gonna last.
Won't be long till we start playing Dare to Be Stupid on repeat.
Oh, man.
Midfield, there's a lot of iffy pushing happening on the bottom. I believe that's Webster giving a push.
It's Kendrick that almost got turned.
Meanwhile, up front, still Daniel Bonafuco, Garrett Conrath giving him a shove, and then Connor Horn kind of blocking both lanes. He's on the inside now.
Connor Horn's come back in this thing.
All right, we got to move for the lead.
Horn goes with him. That inside line still has a lot of momentum, though. Conrath is clear. Does he drop down? No, he's going to try and bring Connor Horn with him. Horn's not clear. Conrath stays on the outside. Got to drop down now. They're both clear. Oh, Johnson! Oh, my gosh! You're not clear, pal.
He tried.
And then Garrett Conrath just tells the lap cars, figure it out. They are side by side. Okay, now they pick a line. Stoltz and Moore. The leader is getting by without issue. Coming to 12 laps to go. Here in the Die Hard 500, Garrett Conrath leads. Side by side between Horn and Johnson for second. Ryan Johnson to the front.
Yeah, you're getting a good shove from Andrew Cootie there. Might be too much of a shove. They've broken up, and now that pack behind them's going to be eating them up pretty soon. I think it might be time to put up a poll. Are they going to stay green till the end of the race?
I don't think they can. The way these guys have been racing, it's just a pressure cooker right now. And the bomb's going to go off sooner or later. Then again, these guys want to watch the Richmond race, so maybe we do go caution-free.
Cootie giving a shove to Ryan Johnson. Cootie's car is probably going to be heating up here pretty soon. He's probably going to try to make a move.
Yeah, I think that's
he gets
exactly
a car
what
behind him.
He's trying to push him so far out in front where if somebody goes to the outside, he'll just jump right up there and take the lead. But
all right, there's your prediction. Are we going to finish caution-free? We are going to make sure this time that Zach does not close it before the actual finish.
That was one time.
Oh my, Conrath! Up to the wall. Here comes Webster to the back bumper of Cootie. Webster up high, Bonafuco with him. And Cootie couldn't go. 10 laps to go at Talladega.
We got about a 10-car pack up in the front, and then we got a breakaway pack in the middle. They might be waiting for a caution to happen, or they might be a little bit too damaged to keep up.
Oh, and Webster really got slow. Bonafuco had to lift, go to the bottom. Here comes the 00 of Kendrick. He's going to push Webster. The lap car, Aaron Brown up in this.
Andrew Cootie seems pretty content staying behind the 38 car of Ryan Johnson.
Yeah, well, he can't get away from him. That's the problem. He keeps getting boxed in. Webster takes the lead with 9 laps to go.
Yeah, he got a shove from Ryan Kendrick, who, again, hasn't really been up front until lately. Meanwhile, there's no help on the inside. Andrew Cootie going to drop back and go to the high side.
There's a group that's lost this lead pack. Frisch, Grantham, Cabrera, Guest, Poole have all lost the lead pack and are really just looking for a yellow. Otherwise, they're not going to have a shot to win. And they're all single file here at the front. As I say that.
Yeah, as you say that, they double up. Now, like I said with iRacing before, staying single file can sometimes actually be slower than being double file, which can lead this lead pack to break up from them and continue to drop back. So I don't think that second pack is going to be able to keep up unless there's a caution here.
And that caution's going to have to come before the white flag. Eight to go. Make it 7 to go. Sorry, I can't count.
Or in.
Frisch is gaining on Bonafuco here. So maybe that second pack can close in, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, that front pack is starting to break up. Oh my, that was close.
Cootie is going to wind up junking Connor Horn here in the second. Oh, McKissick's in the way. Oh my. Six to go this time by.
Starting to look like the 87's cars here with everyone pretty spread out and single file.
Yeah. We are 3 wide back here. And Frisch just lost all of his time. Frisch is furious over the radio because that just cost him a shot to catch the field without a caution.
Yeah, meanwhile, up front, we're having some iffy pushes happening. Andrew Cootie just almost wrecked Webster as the high side is starting to break off from them.
Five to go. Oh, Cootie almost got the wall off the corner.
Yeah, Cootie's trying to make some runs here. I don't know if it's going to happen, though. How much does first place get? From what we could see, they get $500. Yeah, it's a $200 drop for second place.
Four laps to go. Cootie wants to go, but he doesn't have any help on that outside. And he's talking over the radio like, hey, let's work together. Let's get to the front and make this a race. Everybody else is just ho-hum on riding around, I think, to the last lap, then crash, and then let somebody else win. Because that's what we're shaping up for right now. Just nobody wants to go other than Cootie.
Yeah, Cootie's trying on that high side. This time he might actually have the momentum. He's having help with someone pushing him behind him.
That's Cedric Hunter. He's going to get one spot out of it, maybe gets by Johnson.
All right, everyone's starting to make some moves here.
Yep, here we go. Oh, but now Cootie does have help. Johnson's forced to go with him. Side by side with Connor Horn. 3 to go, and now no help again. And he loses spots.
That made Andrew Cootie lose some spots. He doesn't really have any friends out there. But still the same up front. Cody Webster leading. Ryan Kendrick leading in second place. Connor Horn third. And then we got Daniel Bonafuco working with Ryan Johnson. As we got some shoving, pushing shovers here.
There's no way. Coming to 2 to go. Oh my, Cootie just shoved Hunter, and it still does nothing on the bottom. Two to go. Here comes the bottom. Hunter and Cootie. They just need one more car. They just need one more car to go with them. And everybody decides to go to the outside. How frustrating can this possibly be?
Yeah, if you're Andrew Cootie at this point, you're going to hope that
at this point, I just
cars
turned
get
dead
too desperate.
Right.
You just got to wait for them.
Right. Turned dead. Caution! Caution's out! Caution back straightaway. Brandon McKissick has crashed. We're going to overtime at Talladega. Brandon McKissick got turned into the wall by Aaron Brown, and I mean dumped into the outside wall. 2 lap cars crashing on the back straightaway as the leaders were 1,000 feet from the white flag. Have you ever?
Yeah, it was just a bad shove.
And now Jeremy Miller doesn't get the lucky dog. It goes to Jordan Coots. Because Miller backed off from the lead pack and he gets screwed out of it.
Yeah, that might... it depends on what race officials want to do with it. Because race officials did tell him, hey, You go ahead and back off. We'll make sure that you get your lap back.
Wow. Three attempts at a green-white checkered. This will be the first one.
We got a couple takers on pit road.
This is going to help Frisch and put him in a shot to potentially win this race. Same with Cabrera. They're on pit road. So is Conrath. Grantham's on pit road.
So this is going to be pretty interesting to see how it plays out.
Yep. Now, if we use all three overtimes, you got to worry about fuel. So, who's your pick? Who wins?
I think my first pick over 189 laps ago wasn't it Daniel Bonafuco? I think that's who I picked originally.
Yep.
So I'm going to continue to go with that.
I've seen this movie too many times before. It's either going to be Cody Webster because nobody's going to work together, or they're going to wreck and Michael P. Frisch is going to rise out through the ashes and win this thing. That's what I'm going with.
Believe we're going to be coming to one to go here.
Yep.
And make your predictions. Which of the current top two finishes higher? Cody Webster or Ryan Kendrick?
I'm not picking that because I'm not losing more fans.
Lights are out of the pace car, so we'll be going green this time by.
All right. So if they make it to the white flag, they're racing back for the win. If they crash before the white flag, we'll likely do this song and dance over again, depending on if Spencer gets up to go to the bathroom again. Yeah.
So right now, race control is reminding the drivers that there is a yellow line rule. Also, there's no intentionally wrecking. We'll see how that actually plays out. But currently, your leaders, Cody Webster, Ryan Kendrick up front, and the pushers on the bottom lane, we got Connor Horn and Cedric Hunter. Those are your pushers. Those are the cars that are actually going to be controlling each line.
Okay, leader has the right to go whenever the pace car goes off here. Webster, and Kendrick on the front row. First green-white checkered attempt of the Die Hard 500 here from Talladega. Pace car is in. 14 cars on the lead lap. Green flag. Great restart from Webster.
Yeah, he's going to immediately go to the high side. He's going to try to get that help from Ryan Cendric. Meanwhile, on the inside, it's going to be Cootie that's going to be the one that's shoving. And that might actually be a good thing. Cootie's pretty good at shoving.
And Connor Horn did not get going right away. Here comes the bottom side. The outside line stacks up. Frisch pulls out, makes a third line right away. Nobody goes with him. It'll basically take him a full lap to get fully up to speed. They gotta make it to the white flag, otherwise we do this again. Cedric Hunter down in front of Connor Horn. He wasn't clear, but he clears himself.
Oh, no.
Oh, and there they go. Webster turned onto the apron. He saves it. There goes Kendrick, turned by Connor Horn. Caution flag is out. They saved it though, but there's a caution. And we gotta do this all again. Wow.
That probably could have stayed green there.
Uh-huh.
We'll go ahead and look at the replay here. So, starts off with a pretty bad push from Cendrix that sends that car to the inside. And then behind him, there's just a bit of
yeah, Connor Horn got into Kendricks then.
Yeah, a bunch of trying to save it.
Not only race analyst, but race control analyst Benjamin Easterday.
Hey, mistakes happen, early calls happen. I did it once before in an FTF race, so.
Okay, but that's one out of how many?
We should hopefully be going one to go this time by. As we see the replay of that, all that again.
Yeah.
Great saves by everyone.
Yeah, Cootie did the best job there down on the apron. Lights are still on the pace car.
I love you too, Cosman.
Aaron Brown's been waved around the pace car. I think he's still trying to get his laps back because of his internet crapping it. He's 4 laps down right now. Jeremy Miller did get the free pass, so we've got 15 guys on the lead lap now. Let's go to a break. Restart after this.
I found out I owe $9,600 on the house. So I'm entering the sim race. Pays 20 grand. Think I'd be a good race car driver?
I think you'd be a great driver.
Looks like you're my new competition. You think I'm too nice of a person?
Maybe people should treat you the way that you treat them.
You stopped racing because people said you were old and washed up. Come back and prove them wrong.
I'll see you on race day.
Half a lap from green on the second attempt at the green-white checker here on FTF.GG for the Die Hard 500. Cedric Hunter's your race leader, then Ryan Johnson, Ryan Kendrick, Connor Horn, JT Poole, Michael Guest, Andrew Cootie, Jordan Kuntz, Michael P. Frisch, Daniel Bonafuco, your top 10, David Grantham, David Cabrera, Jeremy Miller, Garrett Conrath, and Cody Webster, all on the lead lap. 15 cars in total. We have one more attempt if we cannot make it to the white flag on this attempt. Getting ready for the restart. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
The starts are on the leader, so it can happen whenever Cedric Hunter wants it to.
Here we go.
And he's
on the
off.
gas, green flag. Oh, and a really bad stack up throughout the rest of the field. They make it work, and Cedric Hunter goes to the outside. Johnson looks to the inside. Hunter just blocks it all. Going down into turn number one as these guys get up to full speed. As I mentioned, it takes almost a full lap for them to get up to full speed. So really, this is where they want to kind of build their moves, and then the last lap is when they make their moves happen. 3 wide in the back.
Yeah, these
It's
cars
still
are
a 3-car breakaway.
These cars are really cool, so you can pretty much push for the rest of these 2 laps onto the tri-oval, which is where you're going to try to make that move. So Ryan Johnson just needs to stay on that rear end. As he pulls out, he doesn't stay there. He
Cedric goes with him, he turns him! Cedric Hunter dumped him! Caution! Oh, no! Huge hit in the back. Oh, they're still wrecking. Cabrera, Timothy Moore, Bonafuco, all involved, and Cedric Hunter boots him out of the way, coming to the white flag. Yikes. I came up off the line a good bit. He turns to the right. I mean, am I the only one that sees that? That, like, he just stops turning at a certain point in the middle of the corner?
Yeah, he definitely didn't hold his line.
And comes up and bops him.
Meanwhile, in the back, you can see.
And just nowhere to go.
Yep.
Ugh.
There goes my pick.
Ryan Johnson points the card, done for tonight.
So currently we have Cedric Hunter leading. I don't believe that there's going to be any penalties for that crash. So he's going to continue leading. This is our last attempt at a green-white checkered, so there's going to be no cautions thrown for the rest of this.
Well, let's put it this way. There shouldn't be any cautions thrown. But I don't know. Drivers are begging for a 1 to green. They're not going to get it. Because,
yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Bonafuco's a lap down. Or, no, he's on the lead lap, but he's fixing damage right now sustained from that crash. So he would be the guy that gets screwed over in this case. Otherwise, I don't think there would be a problem with it because everybody else is a lap down that's on pit road. But since Bonafuco's getting his damage fixed, we will... have one more lap under caution.
All right, we are coming down to 1 to go.
Yep, 1 to green. What's coming up on FTF.GG? Well, Winstell is tonight. At 8 at... Where are we, Bill? Bristol? Help, Zach? Here we go. Okay, so Texas. Texas. Darlington next week for Winstell. It's a rare doubleheader. Winstell next weekend, Sunday, 7:30. And then FTF, the Bar Visual FTF Cup Series at 8:30 next Sunday at Bristol Dirt. And then in 2 weeks, Road to Pro, Bristol, regular Bristol, Thursday, 9 o'clock, April 14th.
Yeah, have fun saying the sponsor for the Bristol Dirt Race, by the way.
Oh, no. Is that the Ben Crazy, Craziest Craziness, whatever the hell at Bristol Dirt?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brother. Let's see. Sunday. Am I busy next Sunday by chance? No. Well... I don't know. We'll see. Oh, crap. All right, well, Field's coming through 3 and 4. For God's sake, we could have done... We're doing 200 laps here at Talladega. That is painful. That is abysmal. The fact that we're doing 200 laps here at Talladega.
All right, going green. Yeah. Cedric Hunter on the inside. Ryan Kendrick on the outside, with the pushers being Michael Guest and Andrew Cootie. See how this goes. See how it plays out. No more cautions.
Cedric Hunter, Ryan Kendrick on the front row. No more cautions, so we're just running them till they all wreck. Green flag. 2 to go in the Die Hard 500, and the field may in fact die hard here on these last 2 laps. Good restart from Michael Guest. He pushes Cedric Hunter out in front. I'm surprised Hunter didn't go up to the outside. He just stayed right down low, but he is way too far out in front.
Nah, this might be intentional. They might be checking up so they can get the momentum here. Who's he going to block?
They're going to
block that low side, but that high side's coming with passion.
Here comes Kendrick in the middle, help from Cootie. Conrath on the outside with help from Connor Horn. 3 wide for third. Coming to the white flag. Oh, Cedric Hunter's going to get turned. Michael Guest has nowhere to go. New leader, Ryan Kendrick.
Yeah, right now it's between Ryan Kendrick,
4
Andrew
wide.
Cootie, and the brick, David Grantham.
Still 4 wide. Last lap. Oh my
Andrew
God.
Cootie makes a move. He's there. He's going to take it. He's got the lead.
Cootie with help from the brick and Grantham. Here comes Frisch. Remember,
Frisch
you
is
cannot go underneath the yellow line. Cootie out in front. Kendrick long gone. Oh, Miller almost gets turned. Cootie out in front. He got the $50 halfway bonus earlier. Here he comes through 3 and 4 with Grantham behind. Frisch has no help. Cootie's going to have to block all the way. Off turn 4. Remember the start-finish line. Down by turn 1. Not in the middle of the trioval. Cootie still with the push. Andrew Cootie pulling away. Andrew Cootie wins at Talladega. And of course, ads just rolled on Twitch at the finish. Zach, please tell me you timed that.
They autoplayed. I even pushed them back and they autoplayed anyway.
Oh my gosh.
You just need to turn autoplay off on that.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Andrew Cootie, your winner.
Fox _ GG. Oh crap.
These things happen.
Wow. Andrew Cootie wins. We'll talk with our top 3. In fact, just to get him out of the way, Michael P. Frisch is here. He finished in 3rd. So let's talk with Frisch. You had some fun finishing in P3. I know you were ready to knock a couple of drivers' heads together back there toward the end of this deal. How was your day?
It was very up and downhill for sure. I knew it was a long race, just try to stay out of the wrecks as much as I can. And then there was like a portion of the race where everyone just kind of went, I don't know, man. It just lit off a bomb and everyone just started wrecking. And we got involved a little bit and then had about a total of 40 seconds of damage. So I couldn't really do anything on that going into 3 there. They just kind of pulled on me.
Is there anything you could have done to win that race at all?
Well, I was hoping David would have. I gave him a huge bump going into 3, and I was really hoping he would go high on Cootie there, because I would have definitely followed him and then definitely would have pulled out on him going into trial to suck him back for the win. But yeah, kind of didn't really pull out to make a move. That's kind of lame.
All right. Well, thanks for being here, Frisch.
It's been a long race, very long. I think we're 4 hours, 3 hours, we're up there.
Yeah. Well, thanks for being here. Congratulations on third. We'll be
Thank you.
Like a P-Fish, third place finisher. David Grantham's here. He's with Ben Easterday.
David the Brick Grantham, you were a brick out there for about half the race with all that damage there. How did you somehow get a P2 finish there?
It's just never getting up, man. That was just, I thought I was really toast after that first restart, after just that massive checkup. I can't wait to see the replay, because if I knew they were really according like that, I certainly would have been on the brakes instead of just completely out of the gas. But, it's just never give up and just put myself into positions to see if the car had any speed whatsoever. And it kind of did at some points, even after that. So just really stoked we got to rebound from that, because that was a real bummer that early.
Yeah, but you were able to push Cootie out there to the front. Was there anything you could really do to try to get that lead on the last lap?
No, I just pushed like crazy, and I was going to blow up. And as soon as I went to go and kind of just see if I had any kind of momentum, it was over. So I was losing power, I think, right there. Just 287, something like that. So just wasn't going to happen. But really stoked for 12 or for second. The 24 was just kind of the class of the field, and honestly probably had the cleanest car at the end of the race too. So, he was going to be stout, just having all four corners a lot straighter than the rest of us.
Well, congrats on that P2 finish. Anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, well, first of all, I need to say happy birthday to dang near everybody in my family except for me. My son turned 1 last week. Chuck, the namesake of my car, turned 8 on Thursday. My daughter turns 6 on Tuesday, and my wife turns 27, we'll say, on on the 15th.
Well, happy birthday to everyone in the family except for you, David. But congrats on that P2 finish in that hunk junk car.
Yeah, thanks, and shout out to Firelight Esports and Brady Wagner for spotting for me after that first wreck there. Really just helped me make the right moves when it all came down to it there at the end. So thanks for putting this on, and thanks to our sponsors today too.
No problem. Thank you. For a P2 finish, that is David the Brick Grantham finishing in P2.
Here's a replay of the last lap that you're seeing on your screen right now, and I understand the ads sucked. You didn't miss a ton because the 24 gets pushed out in front, and that's pretty much the ball game. They did crash further on behind. I believe Michael Guest got turned into the wall, and then they crashed in typical plate race fashion. Right there, you see the contact, and everybody flies apart and crashes. And let's talk with our race winner, Andrew Cootie. So you got the halfway bonus, then you go on to win the $500 anyway. How about it?
Dude, I don't know how the hell I just did that. Oh my god. Oh wow. That's the most money I've actually won from a race before in my life. That was insane. I didn't think I could do that without help. I mean, I was one of the cleanest cars by the time we got to the 15, 20 laps to go. I was one of the cleanest cars, but I was just hoping that the 6 wouldn't step out of line and screw me over. I know if he stepped out of line, probably third would have gotten it or something like that. I haven't looked back at the replay, but I've just been sitting in the car quiet because it was like, oh my god, just won like $500. Wow. I want to go buy me some monitors now. Holy shit.
Without those last green white checkers there, and would you have had a shot if we just made it all the way through without these at least
No. Clean and simple. No, I wouldn't have won the race if we didn't have the green white checkers. I was second on the bottom with no help besides Cedric, and me and him were working relatively well together most of the race. So it's pretty safe to say no, I wouldn't have won the race if I didn't. I wouldn't have won the race if I didn't get the cautions that I needed. I didn't want the caution at the first. I didn't want the first caution, but it sure as hell helped me. Wow. Oh my god.
Well, congratulations on the race win. Andrew Cootie, diehard 500 winner, and he's $550 richer.
Yeah, can I thank some guys, please?
Absolutely, floor's yours.
I'd just like to thank Guardian Esports, the team. I own the team, and we're trying to get more people and trying to get more sponsors and trying to get through stuff. And this is the first full year that we've been a team. So I just want to thank all the guys back there. Alex was in the race. He got wrecked out, and he's running Road to Pro. Majority of us are running a league called Rod Car, and just can't thank any of the guys there enough. Abruzzi Racewear and Race Energy. They helped me here, so I couldn't do it without any of these guys. Wow, I'm in shock. I'm gonna go buy me some monitors that can actually mount to my new rig, because I spent all my tax money on a brand new rig. So I'm going to do that. Oh my God! Thank you guys for putting this on.
Andrew Cootie, Die Hard 500 winner. Congratulations.
Hell yeah! Thank you.
Let's run through our results here quickly from the Die Hard 500 after 200 laps here at Talladega. Andrew Cootie, your winner, then David Grantham, Michael P. Fresh, Cedric Hunter, Michael Gester, top 5. JT Poole, Jeremy Miller, Cody Webster, Garrett Conrath, Connor Horn, your top 10. Flying down through the rest, Ryan Kendrick, Aaron Brown, Jordan Kuntz, David Cabrera, Brandon McKissick, then Daniel Bonafuco, Ryan Johnson, Timothy Moore, Josh Stoltz, Austin Johnson. Rounds out your top 20. Michael Sturgill, Blaze Crawford, these folks were all out of the race. Alex Kolonix, Dylan Basin, Malik Ray, Logan Helton, Presley Sora, Tommy Gossett, Kyle Chatelaine, Donnie Strauss. Then your final 2, Max Brady, Spencer E. Burns. Wild, long day here from Talladega. Andrew Cootie, your race winner, and $500 richer. For Zach Johnson, the owner-operator of FTF.GG, Jeff Johnson, our producer, no relation between the two. Ben Easterday alongside me. I'm Jacob Pitts. Thanks for watching. Ben, you get the last words.
Ben Crazy. Arr!